lurk at work. You gotta work and lurk, and you gotta lurk at work. That's what you gotta do. That's what you gotta do, Skittles. If that's what you gotta do, that's what you gotta do. And I gotta play. I gotta pay and I gotta play. Pay to play, lurk and work. Shake and bake. And play Quake. Things that rhyme. I do it all the time. I drop a dime. Hey, how's it going, everyone? Skittles is lurking, and I'm starting my stream. I'm starting my stream now. This is good music. Isn't it? That's good. That is good music. That is very good music. It's stream, I think it's stream number 9 of Dragon Quest IV. Now, I don't want to sound like I'm tired of the game, you know, because it's a really fun game, and we're building up to what feels like we're getting close to the final dungeons. But it would be great to finish it tonight. It would be great to finish it tonight so that we can move on to play other really long games that will probably be like 10 streams long, you know? Hey, you know? All right. And I've started my stream, and I have it in front. I have this in front of me. I have this in front of me, and I have this, and I've been waiting. I've been kind of waiting, but I've already taken some bites, as you can see. I couldn't wait for the stream to start. But now it's finally time. I can eat toast. So I'm gonna... Good introduction for the stream. Very good. Professional. I'm gonna eat my toast, and I'm gonna turn the game on now. I'm gonna start playing game. That's what I'm gonna do. A little drink. The rum is already... The last of the rum is in this Coke. The rum bottle is empty. And if you think about it, doesn't that really kind of just... Doesn't that just kind of represent life? You know, when the rum bottle is empty, it's time to move on to the next bottle. Sometimes you got to go out and you got to buy more rum. It's really kind of a metaphor for life. If you think about it, quite deep. Yeah. All right, we're off to a good start. Let's begin a video game. I'm going to start my timer. I'm going to eat more toast. And we're going to get back to it. Here we go. Toast. Oh yeah, I was going to put the gold in the bank, but I haven't explored the new town yet, so I probably should do that first. There might be new armor. It's a meteor. Dragon Quest in the clouds. This is a new area for Dragon Quest. No place like this in the first 3 games. Alright, we started to explore this place last time. We did not finish. We must continue. And this guy says he plants world trees. Do we check all of her drawers? Another lore telling of the history of the hero's parents. save our game. Oh, you can't save here? Oh, fair enough then. Are you the saver? Reported that Necrosaro built barriers to protect the secret of evolution. Stop him, the barriers must be broken. Good luck, Flit. Oh man, I better get started. Gwoon Gwoon. You can say that again, brother. It's you! Thanks to you I can take care of these children! I want to show my appreciation. Come here, Doran. Take Doran with you, he'll be a good help. Doran? Who's Doran? How's Doran getting in the wagon? Alright. Doran. Gloon Gloon. Roo. You're embarking on a typical journey, aren't you? I called your wagon here with the Baron's horn. What? What? Is that what that does? Baron's horn? What happens here? Wait, do I have my... I do have access to all the characters. Whoa. Including Doran. Oh wait, no I don't. I was looking at the wrong thing. No, I don't. Oh, wait a second. I wonder how many hundreds of years it's been since wingless people came here. Do you wish to read this book? No. Very well, perhaps later. Just kidding, I want to read. Yes. About the secret of evolution. Ahem. The secret of evolution is a method to distort the natural evolutionary process. Through the use of this method, unnatural beings may be created. The secret of evolution is the source of all evil things. It must not be handed down to future generations. Bury it deep underground, says the book. But ages later, it was rediscovered. The rancor of those affected by it may have led to the rediscovery. Oh, not the rancor. The den of rancor? If you wish to read this book. The history of a battle. Ahem. Long ago, as Sturk, the ruler of evil, created a terrible thing, the secret of evolution. Sturk used it to evolve into a super being. Upon discovering this, Nethians, joined by Master Dragon, fought against Sturk. Maybe Master Dragon was Roto. I don't... Or Lodo. Whatever. After a long battle, as Sturk was imprisoned deep underground, do not wake him, do not go near him, says the book. Later was found that Sturk's secret of evolution had been imperfect. It didn't incorporate the golden bracelet, an amplifier of the evil undulation. You can't read any of those books, can you? Ask those two to read them to you. Also, there's no way to read books in this game, so that would be the real reason I can't read them. It was terrifying. The evil undulation rose from the earth beneath us and penetrated the clouds. I see a hole there. So I could probably... Will it let me jump off here? Oh. must need to drop into the little hole to get to that cave. I hear something horribly evil is coming to live. Wait, what did you say? Something horribly evil is coming to life on Earth. Is it coming to live on Earth or is it coming to life on Earth? Either way, that's bad. Well, what are these ladies doing? Lita. Huh. Humans, Lita, don't talk to them. I won't, sister. Huh. Twirl, twirl. Oh man, look at them go. Oh, they're out of sync. Oh no, that's why I shouldn't have. That's why they didn't want me to talk to them. They didn't want to get out of sync. They wanted to stay in sync, like Justin Timberlake. What's up here? Is this the Dragon Master? Wow. Here is our ruler, Master Dragon. I see, Flip is the hero, a Zenithian and human descendant. It appears that Master Dragon has always cared about Flip. Hi, I'm your descendant. I'm Flippa. Alright guys, now we're ready for some major lore. Oh, here we go. Major lore time.
I'm Master Dragon. I rule this castle. I oversee the world from this place.
He's like Kami from Dragon Ball.
I already know what brought you here. Unfortunately, even I cannot stop Necrosauro's ultimate evolution. I'm not as omnipotent as you might expect. By the way, humans are curious creatures. Inherently weak humans can do miraculous things at times. I'll place my hope in you. Flippa, the hero, a Zenithian and human descendant. You might be able to defeat the ultimate evil form. I bestow upon you the power of my hope. Oh.
Whoa, experience! Zenithian's sword starts to fiercely glow.
Flippa, go now. Beneath this castle is the entrance to the world of darkness. That Zenithian sword will be of tremendous help to you.
Oh, will it? Is it stronger now? Oh, it's stronger now. 255. Productus wins. Hello. Now it's time for Zenithian sword action. Now it's time. You can sell the other stupid sword. There's no shops in this place. No shops in here? Oh, I'm surprised. I guess there's no market for people coming to heaven. The shop for armor. Oh, man. Take this bag of XP I found. How's it going, Traductus? I hope you're winning today. Should we go? Should we go down there? Hey, why not? We can always just leave and come. Yeah, we might make multiple trips. How's our inventory space looking? Oh, it's looking pretty bad. God damn. Oh, wait a sec. Okay, hold on a second, actually. We do gotta clear up a little bit of inventory before we go in there. Maybe I'll even buy some shit or something. Alright, we don't need this dragon killer anymore. You get a lot of money for that. There are no shops after all. I guess we want to store our gold for now.
not need this dragon ship? Or does he need to... Oh, I guess not. DJ, what's up? How's it going? Just doing a little inventorying. Smite your neighbor. I don't know. I don't think that the gods are in the business of smiting people's neighbors who ask for that. If they were, who knows how many of us would be smited already? Kev Larson, hey, how's it going? How are you doing today, Kev Larson? Thank you for the 2 bits. Appreciate that. Let's go back out. And, we could go with this party, I guess. Well, I mean... We probably should... I don't know, let me think about it. Let's see. Levels are pretty high. They're very high. I guess we could put Ragnar to the side for right now. We could go Flip, Elena. We gotta bring a mage. They all need to level anyway. This Doran guy, he's a question mark. What is his class? I gotta check that. I don't feel particularly the need to use him if he's not like a permanent party member. We had to level up people that need to get leveled up. I guess whoever we bring, the others aren't going to be leveling. It's so hard not to bring Elena. Yeah, I got Doran just now. I don't really feel like using him though. Christo is good healing magic, so does Nara. We could go with like Christo and Nara. We could just go with Nara and Mara. We could go with Krista and Bray since then the Elena trio will be back together again. All right, let's do that. We'll try Krista and Bray out. Now, let's go to Izmit, and we'll drop off our medals as well. The next dungeon's great. Yeah, we're going to be going underground into the Cave of Evil. It could be filled with evil, Truductus wins. We could be evilified. Oh, you know what? Wouldn't it be easier to like take the balloon over there? Yeah, I guess it would. May as well use our balloon. We got Old King Doran from Demon Souls in our party now. Very nice. Wait, is this? Oh no, keep going this way. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, this is good. Right. I like the balloon music. I'll drop these off. We need to get all the inventory space we can. 4 medals. Oh, okay, so we got a medal Babel Helm. We're obviously not going to go for another one. You want to get a Sword of Miracles or a Hat of Happiness? We could get the hat right now. I wonder who could even use the Sword of Miracles. Maybe we should. It's a weapon that heals you. It seems pretty good. Maybe the Hat of Happiness. That's just armor. It's just that could be good as well. I don't know. It's hard to say. Okay, we'll just drop those off for now. So we're gonna go with this party. All right, let's clear up some inventory space then. We don't have to actually have the keys with us, is the thing. Put the keys on other people. Keys don't need to be in the party to be able to be used. So take those out. I should have sold that pink leotard. Whoops. Magic key. Dew of the World Tree. I guess that must be healing items. I don't think it's a key item. Do I actually have 2 of those? Well, I may as well hold on to those. But I got 2 of them. Wing of Wyvern. Ice Blade, she's got both the staves. It's good. We can't bring all these. Wizard Ring, we probably should bring. Give that to Christo. We probably should bring that. Actually, a Wing of Wyvern is not useful for us to be carrying around. Let's ditch that. Baron's Horn. Can it be used in a dungeon? Man, I'm curious about what that actually does. Curious about that. So I suppose we should take that as well. But I can't be taking everything. I need inventory space. Christo's got a lot of space, I guess. We probably don't need a full moon herb. Fuck it. I'm getting rid of that. I mean, let somebody else have that. We don't need that. Does everybody have a meteorite armband? They don't, do they? Then we better get those too. Give that to Christo. You better get those meteorite armbands. The metal babble shield as well. Who can use that? Metal babble helm shield. I want to bring those too. I feel like Christo can use both of those. Or maybe Bray should have them. That would be, like, if Bray could use them, that'd be pretty amazing. Who can use those anyway? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Alright, what I meant to do was try to clear up some space on Tulum. I wonder if Bray could... Either Bray or Christo could use those. We've gotta... Like, we went to all the trouble to get this stuff. You gotta keep making use of this stuff. So let's just take them. Just take them off of Mara and Nara. And possibly give them to Ray or Christo for right now. It's gonna pay off. I don't know. I mean, it's... I don't know how... There's still a bit of the game left. Just who can use this stuff? Wait, that can be used as a battle? Christo, Bray, Mara, and Nara. So like the mages. Alright. What the heck did he say? That can be used as an item? Did he say that? I didn't know the Metal Babble Shield produces an effect. I don't know what that does. Maybe it kills Metal Babbles. Or calls them. I don't know. And helm. I'm pretty sure I tried to use the helmet, didn't do anything in battle. Yeah, it doesn't produce effect, but the shield does. So the helm is Flippa, Christo, Ragnar, and Nara. I see. Give that to Christo. You can use the meteorite armband. So Christo will take the helm. He can just give his iron helmet to Nara for right now. Bray can give his shield, scale shield, give that to Mara for right now. I don't even know if they can use it. It doesn't matter. If I had more shields. Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, Traductus Wins? You'd like that, wouldn't you? Alright, they're gonna get a big defense boost. It's gonna be good. Big defense boost for them. Alright, and they both have meteorite armbands as well. So now they're ready. Anything else I really want to take with me? Probably good. This magic potion, I could take it with me just to make use of it. Bray will probably need it. Either of them would need it, really. It'll get used, so. Alright, inventory a little bit full, but 4 spaces to work with. I think we're good. Well, we can try like this. Well, we can't save in Benethia, so save in God's Eye. But now that we've done all of that, we really should try to stick with this party for a little while. Them level up. Let's try to make use of this party for a little while we can. We still have the very useful Elena in the party. She can just keep leveling up even though she's like level 34 and whatever. I mean, I don't mind the hero. Like, I want to keep the hero always in the party too. It's fine if the hero's higher level. Nothing wrong with that. Obviously, the hero's going to be in the final battle, so... Certain party members who are more useful can be higher level than the other. It doesn't have to be perfectly balanced. Yeah, brought all the right stuff? I don't know, man. I actually put thought into it this time. Unlike the last 2 streams, I've just been ignoring the equipment pretty much. Alright, now we're gonna go do it. We're gonna go into this cave of darkness. This is either the final dungeon or the penultimate dungeon, probably. And my guess is this is the penultimate dungeon. Alright, now we're gonna go on an adventure. Shit, it's a cave! Rum and Coke has been finished. Let's start out normal tactics here. Alright, Demighoul. Demighoul. Use that ice blade. Good, good, that's good. That's why he's got it. What? Bykill. I guess that's... Oh! One of them's already dead. 29 damage. Alright, these guys are easy. No problem. What? What is that? He produced a clone. That's fine. This means I get more experience. The clone died too. Good. 1,600 experience points. Not bad, you know? Flippa level 35 now. I have the right heroes for the next dungeon. I don't know. Like, I feel like my strongest party would probably be Elena, Ragnar, and Talon. And I feel like ultimately I probably don't even really need the mages. Maybe they're more trouble than they're worth. But yet I do kind of want to use them. I kind of want to level them up and use them. And the Elena party's like back together again, so that's pretty cool. The full Elena party from chapter 2. What do we have here? Another dress of radiance. Well, I'm sure that's probably not better than Zenithian armor. Let's just check though. No, but it reduces magic damage. They can't use it anyway. They cannot use that item. We'll just have to hold on to it. Wait a second. What? Wait, I can transfer it to somebody else. Oh, you have access to your whole party here? Whoa! You have access to your whole party? In the Cave of Darkness. We have our I just noticed that we have our damn wagon here. Oh, hey, it's Barack Obama. Thanks, Obama. Thanks for the experience points. Doesn't work on Barack Obama, wow. See, like, if I had 4 really strong attackers, I'd just be annihilating most enemies before they had a chance to do much of anything. That's the thing. Whereas, like, the spellcasters are useful for a lot of utility uses, but I defeat enemies a lot slower. 2,000 experience points! I mean, I could have them just burn up their MP, but it burns up pretty quick, even though they do significant damage. Well, let's go offensive here. Terrific blow. Defeat. Defeat is a pretty good spell. Pretty useful. Ice Pierce didn't work. The Ice Pierce was a waste. The experience is very good here. Damn. I guess everyone's leveling up too. That is very... This is the best place to level up now. It's better than that one Metal Babble Cave. Well, I mean, probably now at this point. I don't know. I could go back. Well, there's also not much reason to grind either. Oh, I see where I see. Spite Spirit. Like, because I'm gonna be grinding as I'm gonna be powering up as I go through this cave anyway. But like, this is a pretty good place for leveling up. The amount of experience that we're getting. Maybe these enemies are a little bit more dangerous though. But that hardly matters. Alright, stop using MP. Damn it. We're getting 2,000 experience points per battle. So 5 of these battles is equivalent of 1 Metal Babble. Oh no, I guess Metal Babbles are 15,000. Still, this experience is also going to all members. This is a good place to level up. For sure. We'll use some Ice Spears. It sucks when the Ice Spears miss. Defeat is a good spell, though. Alright, I think we're off to a pretty good start here. What is this guy? Master Malice? He looks like a final boss. Explode it. Oh, dude. He does a lot of damage. Damn it. Huh. Did Elena, like, she has Dress of Radiance, right? Did she take less damage from that? I don't know. Wow. Defensive. Fen spell. Staff of Jubilation did not work. This guy looks strong. Wow, we missed very easily. One damage? What the fuck? What is that? Freezing waves? Expects that the effects of spells wear off. Oh my goodness. Offensive? Do we need to use magic? I guess they can't use magic. Explode it! Wow. Kill this guy. Let's try a cast of Heal Us All. Damn it. That's like a dispel. He's just dispel. Well, it's kind of wasting his turn right now. It's fine. When's he gonna die? Damn. We're not doing that much damage. Maybe I should try, lightning? Try lightning. Didn't reach him. I guess spells aren't working either. Just keep going for criticals, I guess. At least the Blizzard sword is still doing damage. Oh. Oh, the spell bounced off of Valena. Wow, now Bray is dead. Oh. We can't do damage, damn it. The Blizzard will eventually kill him. Oh. Lightning didn't work. Oh. The Blizzard is working though. Why is that working? Fireball? This guy's unbelievable. It's probably not worth it. But like, is he almost dead? Spells don't reach him. Maybe we should just run away. I don't know how close he is to dead, but this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. It can't even be worth it. Wow. What a battle. What a battle indeed. He raised his defense so much we couldn't do anything. We have to try to kill that guy quicker next time. That's all we can do. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he like dropped extremely high amounts of experience or something. He could be worth it, but he kind of seems not worth it. Let's save our MP for right now. We need MP against these guys. spell bounced off Elena. That Dress at Radiance does seem to come in handy. I wish he would use the Staff of Healing right now. He used the Metal Babble Shield and made a Violet Fog. The Metal Babble Shield, so it seems to have some sort of anti-magic effect there. Like it stops spells or something? I think that's what it does. Go offensive again. Beelzebul. Ooh, 284 damage. I didn't want him to cast that. I should have turned the spells off. I shouldn't have wasted those spells right there. Oh well. That's okay. Things are great. Things are going fine. This guy again, the only thing we can do is, I don't know, try to fight him offensively, see if he raises his defense. I'd like to kill him, but he's got, like, I need buy kill. Use buy kill. They're just attacking. Maybe we can get a critic. Oh, terrific blow. That's good. This guy's got a lot of health, though. We're doing a lot of damage off the bat. Fend spell. Alright, that's not gonna... that shouldn't make a difference. Just keep attacking him. Before he puts his defense up. Kill him. Upper! No! Wait, can I still do damage? I can still do damage, though. No! Elena can't do damage anymore. We did a lot of damage to him already. How much more hit points does he have? Critical, 182. That's gotta be like 800 or 900 damage already. This fucking guy. Yeah, keep using that Blizzard Sword. Man, I wish you would have cast buy... Yes, buy kill, that's what I wanted. Buy kill, thank you. Well, I can still do some damage. Hurry up and kill him. How is he still alive? Don't worry about that. Just kill him. I killed him. Alright, what does he drop? 1200 experience, 112 gold. Yeah, he's a waste of time. Unless, maybe he, like, has a rare drop that's super good, but who knows, but he's a waste of time. He's not worth fighting. It's not worth to fight that idiot. That guy's an idiot. Fuck that guy. I'm fighting him ever again. It's a waste of resources. Man, I think he had like 1,000 hit points. Alright, MP now is getting pretty low. I need to check this. I need to check to the left first before I go down there. Gray should be using sap, but he's dumb. Right, sap. Well, I wonder which tactics would encourage him to use that the most. Sap. Would that be offensive? Would that be defensive? Try things out. Offensive did not seem to be working out for me too well.
He did eventually cast Bike Kill. I really wanted Bike Kill to be cast like right away. Brock is smiling. Good, kill him. Still, we're getting a lot of experience here. From all except for that one guy, all the other enemies are pretty easy. I mean, they're not too hard. The amount of oh, dude, what is this? Okay, we probably want to explore down here first. Let's stick with no MP then. Save MP for now. I wonder what these guys can do. Oh, they can reproduce. That's not so bad. That's just like more experience points. That's not so bad for me. If they clone themselves. Hey Tool, what's up? Yeah, this is a WoW raid. Does WoW have demi-ghouls? I don't know. Is that a WoW joke? I wouldn't get it, sorry. Wouldn't get your clever joke. Horrific blow. And it was dodged. Stupid demi-ghouls. Okay, because it's good experience. Are these guys dangerous? I don't know what they can do. Blizzard Sword is good to use there. I'm glad he did that. Belzebul is assessing the situation. Whoa, he got a critical on me. That son of a bitch. Alright. It's going fine. Oh, it's like those guys just sit there and just die. They just sit there and let you kill them. I'm fine with that. I like those enemies. Keep that up. I don't need to heal yet. They just sit there and let you farm them for experience points. That's good. Apparently. The demi-ghouls are a little annoying. They're dodging, but still, they're not really putting up that much resistance either. Pretty much just letting us harvest their delicious experience points. We're still okay. I could always switch to... I have my full party here in the wagon. I can always switch members to get more MP, but I kind of don't want to do that because I took a lot of time preparing the equipment of this particular party. So I kind of don't want to do that, even though I could. So I'm thinking if this path here is a dead end that leads to treasure or something. Maybe I'll warp out, like, recharge and come back in, because it wouldn't take that much longer to get here. What is this Ogre Basher? Look at this guy. We better use some offensive strategies on him. He's a basher of ogres. Is he gonna have 1,000 hit points too? The beat did not work. Good try, though. Flip the... Whoa, that guy got a critical, got 100 damage, but still, it's not so bad, though. I bet this guy... Oh, man. He's boosting both Flip and Elena's damage. That's what I wanted. Oh, that guy was defeated easily. 1,000 experience, 130 gold. That's not very good. That's not very good, to be honest. Like, he's also kind of not worth killing. That guy. Maybe that guy should be run from as well. He just doesn't give enough experience. These other enemies are just like free experience points. And they give more, faster. Where's this going? Look at this long path. Fuck this guy. Fuck that guy. I don't care about that guy. Too much. What is this? Is this like a big loop? What is this? This path here. The other path seemed like it was for sure the correct path. Well, I wouldn't mind going through this dungeon a little bit extra. It seems like the experience points are overall pretty darn good here. What the heck is that Staff of Jubilation doing? I can never quite make out the text on the Staff of Jubilation. What the heck is it doing? I'm assuming it, like, makes them lose their turn or something like that. Couldn't see it. It's doing something. Good. Only 800 experience points there. Crystal leveled up. 31. Alright. That's good. Mara leveled up. All levels are going up. Pretty soon everybody's going to be in the 30s. Got a spell. What? I didn't see what that was. An attack spell? Keep going this way down this long, winding path. Bull Basher? What are these guys? Oh, okay. Let's use MP. Bull Basher. Are they look strong. The feet did not work too bad. Alright, they're not that strong. They can revive themselves, huh? Wow. Still, though, they don't have that much hit points. Christo seems to have pretty high magic defense. What? Dude, Christo's heal spell just bounced off of somebody. Was that Elena? Did it bounce off of her? Dude, Christo's out of MP. We just gotta go a little further, though. Almost out of healing. Did I just go around in a circle? Wait a second. Wait, what? Wait, dude. This is a different... No, this is a different... It made the stairs sound. It put me in a... What is that? Huh. It, like, took me to another floor or something. What is that? I'm gonna keep going around, I guess.
These guys aren't too bad. We can handle these guys. I might have to switch to gain some other party members if I want to keep going. I kind of want to keep... So Elena bounces off spells, but she can bounce heal spells off as well. So it's kind of a double-edged sword, that Aggressive Radiance, huh? Double-edged sword. Need to resurrect this guy, so he keeps getting experience. Gotta do it, but I'm almost out of... We're gonna have to just switch people out if we're allowed to. No choice. I mean, you may as well switch Christo out. He's not that useful. Put Ragnar and Talun in then. We'll go with that. But I still need to resurrect this guy. Nara can try to do it. There we go. As long as he revives, and he'll be able to get experience. Maybe he gets experience anyway. I don't know how this game actually... I don't know all the details of how this game works. Probably he doesn't, I would imagine. Alright, well, let's... For the moment, we'll switch back to melee focus party. And we'll bash our way through all these idiots. Imposter. Easy. Oh, it transformed into me! That's funny. Oh, Imposter is a funny enemy. I keep going this way. So this is almost like it's almost like there's 3 tiers of floors here. You get the stereo effect each time. Alright, let's take a look at this one, I guess. Oh, I'm poisoned? Wait. Who's poisoned? Who is poisoned? Huh? Why is it? It's like a... Oh, Talun standing on the poison. Oh, I see. Because of the stupid wagon. That's funny. Well, it's... Whatever. Doesn't matter. That doesn't do that much damage. Oh! I see. Gotta walk on the poison, that's fine. Ogre Basher, can't block this guy. I mean, with 4 melee characters, he might die pretty fast. Maybe we'll give it a try. Would his offensive do anything? Leave it, I guess. He might die pretty quick. Talun is dazed. What happened to Talun? Oh, no, he did a critical. Doesn't matter. Nara can just be the healer from outside of the party, as long as she still has MP. What? Steals a treasure chest? Wait, did Talun steal a treasure chest? What was that? Or did we get stolen from? We didn't get stolen from, did we? Club? What was that? Steals a treasure chest. I saw something there. I don't know what that was about. This Dress of Radiance. May as well give that to, I guess, either Nara or Mara. Give it to Mara. Well, I mean, it's kind of good, but kind of bad as well. It is a double-edged sword, but I guess it's worth using them sometimes. It may be best not to use this on bosses. I guess it would depend on the enemy, but I think wandering around dungeons, those are probably pretty good because you can just do most of the healing outside of battle. But boss battles where you often probably need to heal in battle a lot.
It might not be worth it, depending. Unless the enemy's casting a lot of spells, then it might be worth it. Water flying clothes. I don't think we need any more of those, though. And Ragnar's so strong. Just destroy him. Yeah, he doesn't give very much experience. He kind of doesn't seem super worth fighting. But yet, this particular party can just bash him to death pretty quickly. So it's still sort of more worthwhile to fight than to run away. If Taloon would stop clowning around, please, Taloon. That's not gonna work, obviously. Oh, critical. Man, this guy, when he gets a critical, though, I guess that's this guy's thing. He just gets criticals a lot. That's what makes him dangerous. We can handle that. Elena's fine. She's fine. Big sloth. Alright, that guy's new. Haven't met any big sloths yet. I think we're gonna beat this game tonight. I think we're gonna do it. I feel like we can do it tonight. We can beat this game. I feel like we can do it. Yeah, the levels are coming in. They're flowing in. The levels flow in. All levels. Isn't such a good place to level up. Getting stronger. More power. Power. You must get more power. Power up. This guy can clone himself as well. Whatever. More experience for me. So much experience points. Learn to spell chaos. Oh, the spell chaos. That sounds good. I like chaos. Oh, big poison lake here to walk around. They haven't seen me yet. Well, that's good. Taloon, calm down, everybody. The foes become even more infuriated. That's almost like a berserk spell. Taloon's pretty funny. Nara leveled up. There's a ship there. I kind of want to see what's in the northwest corner. Look at that. They hit a chest. That's why I had to check. I think Taloon lowered his attack. Just destroying Ogre Bashers. There was another recent enemy type called Ogre, and that guy's an Ogre Basher. So I guess his job was to bash the ogres. That's why there's no ogres in this dungeon. They all got bashed. It's part of the lore of Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest 4. Dun 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 dun. Elena level 36. First level 36 character. Life Force Nuts. I'd kind of like to give those to somebody with low health like Mara and Nara. Yeah, let's... Well, then again, it always makes sense to have the hero use the hero... I don't know. Well, no, you know what? Let's have one of the mages use those. You can make an argument either way. Nara especially needs those. Flippa's got enough health. I know, she could never have enough health, but she probably has enough. There's an island with stairs and a ship there. Well, how do we... Wait a second. Ah. Okay, I see. So... The reward for going up 3 sets of roundabouts is that we can explore around the edge of this area. But to get to the middle part... What would we do with that ship, though? Does the water lead down into another area? I think maybe it does. But we could warp out and heal and save. Wouldn't really lose that much by warping out from here. Because it looks like we have to go back down a level now. But the water... You have to get that ship. That's from the lower level. And then was there a place where the water... I don't know. No, like... The water's only in the middle of the whole area. There's no... What is the point of that? I don't know. Maybe there was another stairs I didn't see that ship can go to. But in any case, this whole area seems to be a dead end. I don't think I can get to that ship from here. Let's go ahead and warp out. That's a pretty effective party. Man, maybe I probably have the wrong party. I probably should just go with these members for this party. If all of them are getting experience anyway. Take a look at all their levels. 31, bunch of 31s, and some 35, 36s. It's still kind of unbalanced. But it's not going to get more balanced here because everyone's leveling up anyway. Let's see. Well, we could go with Flip, Ragnar, Elena, and one of these guys. Maybe like Yamara or Christo. We could go with. Maybe... Maybe we'll go with Bray as the 4th party member. And Ragnar doesn't have a meteorite armband right now, so give him that. He can use the metal babble stuff as well. Like, should I give that to him? Bray still has his metal babble shield
The Metal Babel Helm. Should we give that to Ragnar? Probably should. Probably should do that. So we took that off of Christo. What did he have before? He had, this iron helmet. Give that back to him. And, so Bray has got Staff of Healing, Sphere of Silence. Basically, he's an attacker. The Wizard Ring is still useful for him, but I don't need it that much. I mean, it would be better to have that with me. I can afford to use it. I should just use it if need be. Fear of Silence. It's kind of useful. But maybe give that to Elena, actually. Ragnar has got the magic key. Don't need that right now. Give that to Christo. Have him put on that. Are they all meteorited? They're all meteorited. Get that wizard's ring on Bray. Although, I mean, I don't have to, like, it doesn't actually matter who's carrying that. I have everybody in the dungeon. Which, I guess that means I have as much inventory as, I don't have to worry about inventory as much here. But even so, let's sell the things I know I don't need, like this extra water flying clothes. Forgot to put all my money in the bank. I should do that. He'll keep the iron mask. He might need it. I mean, if I switch the metal babble helm around, he might still need that. Wizard's ring. Maybe I should give him the ice blade. These clubs, for some reason. Basher clubs. He just likes them. He's got a thing for him. He just likes them. Well, anyway, that's fine. I should really Oh, I don't have enough MP. Wow, wait a second. I should really put this money in the bank, too. I need to not forget that before I go back there. Just in case. It'd be pretty stupid to lose half this money. I don't know if I still need money, but I might. Getting near the end of the game. I might still need money. Put it in the bank. Keep the money safe. Okay, now we should make sure to remember to save. I'm gonna go back here. Go back here and keep going. Oh, you guys are pretty quiet today in the chat. Everybody must be enraptured by the video game. No, I've never actually played through this game before myself. I haven't, no. Well, now I have. I had watched playthroughs of it. Like, I only played back in the day. I only actually played Dragon Quest 1 and 2. Red Dragon, these enemies are new. I had watched playthroughs of 3 and 4 before. But I haven't played them myself. Does it look like I know what I'm doing? Oh, good. I'm really fooling you then. Well, I mean, it's not really that hard. There's a lot of things about the game I don't fully understand, like the best tactics to use and whatever the best character setups are. There's lots of things I don't really understand, you know. This game's a little bit more complicated than the first couple of Dragon Quests, but it's a good kind of complicated. And yet it's still got a sort of elegant simplicity to it as well. It's really not too hard to get into. It's pretty easy to get into, actually. Captain Fletch. I understand. Well, thanks for hanging out, though. I hope that you rest up. Hope you rest up and feel less tired later. Yeah, well, you know, yeah. It's just a difference of the cultures, I guess. RPGs were always more niche in America. And that includes in both, like, the console ones like Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy. Although, like, Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy were reasonably popular. Like, they were moderately popular, probably thanks to, like, Nintendo Power pushed them both really hard, and there was popular strategy guides. I think at least Dragon Quest 1 was fairly popular, but it wasn't as popular as in Japan. Japan, like, really just gravitated towards and loved these games. And then also, you know, computer RPGs were pretty niche as well. Like, arguably, RPGs never really they were never hugely popular until probably Final Fantasy VII, right? Final Fantasy VII was like the first time where they really broke big and became mainstream, I feel like. Well, I guess maybe you could argue like, games like the Final Fantasies on Super Nintendo and Chrono Trigger were fairly popular. Earthbound, the Super Nintendo RPGs were fairly popular too. But maybe they were just short of being truly mainstream, you know? I don't know. We didn't get several games in a row. No, we got all 4. Well, yeah, after the NES, that's true. But on the NES, we did get all of them. We got all the NES Dragon Quests. We did not get all the NES Final Fantasies. Final Fantasy, we only got 1 of them. So that problem... You know, early on, Final Fantasy lost out 2 of its games. Well, what did Bray... Dude, what just happened there? What did Bray say? We missed out on 2 of the NES Final Fantasies, 1 of the Super Nintendo Final Fantasies. Although the Super Nintendo Final Fantasies 4 and 6, as 2 and 3 that we got, it seemed like they did pretty good. But probably not amazing. And we didn't get the Super Nintendo Dragon Quests. We didn't originally get Dragon Quest 7. We didn't get any Dragon Quests between, like, after 4, the next one we got, would it have been 8? I think it would have been 8 on PS2. We missed 4. Did we get 7? Did we get 7? Oh, maybe. Oh, yeah, we did get 7. We did. That's right. But that game was like maybe too late or something on the PS1 lifespan. I feel like people didn't really, and it wasn't as flashy as Final Fantasy VII, which had come out before that. So it feels like Dragon Quest VII didn't make much of an impact. But the Dragon Quest kind of struggled to regain a foothold after the NES days for a while. Like 7, 8, and 9 came out. 10 was the MMO, we didn't get that. Like 7, 8, and 9 probably did okay. But I guess 11 did pretty well. I think 11 actually did fairly well. I don't know if it's the best Dragon Quest has ever done, but I think it did pretty well. It might have been. The NES ones had progressively worse sales. Because Dragon Quest 1 was heavily pushed by Nintendo Power, and it was kind of like a big deal when it came out. But probably the Dragon Quest, I think that even though Dragon Quest 1 was popular, it wasn't quite the mega hit that it was in Japan. So, you know, the series had its fans, but there was just too many of them, and they were getting progressively more complicated. Too many of them to probably keep people's interest, and there was just too much competition from a lot of other really cool games. Like in Japan, it was different. That was their true mega classic series. Their focus was a little bit different games than ours was. So I guess we want to explore this then. Let's see. So that just loops around to there. So we have to take this path here. And now we get this treasure chest, and that's all we can do here. I think that's all we can do in this area. And that's for small metal. Now we have to go back up. Well, you know, in America, in the West, in America, I feel like Dragon Quest, you know, it started strong with 1, but then it sort of died down. And it was forgotten for a while, but then it's kind of been building back up since Dragon Quest VII. And now it's fairly popular again. It's built some popularity back. Surprisingly, right? Because 11 did pretty well. So it's gradually been building popularity back up. Whereas I think in Japan it's just always been strong. I think. the West had too much of a mindset towards shorter games, rentals. That could be a little bit it. That could be partially it. I guess, I mean, you know, I guess so. Maybe. There's not a lot of there's not really a lot of very extremely successful RPGs. RPGs in general have just like, not been super successful. They never, I mean, Final Fantasy VII was like the first big blockbuster mega hit RPG kind of. It's kind of like the Star Wars of RPGs. And that changed things a lot. Barack Obama calling for reinforcements. Video game magazines teaching people how they worked. How do you even play this? Well, the Nintendo Powers were Nintendo Power is a very popular magazine, and those specific games that they focused a lot of attention to with like the strategy guides that like everyone who subscribed to Nintendo Power got, like Final Fantasy 1, Dragon Quest 1, and a couple others, where, you know, a lot of attention was brought to those games, but they didn't really do the same with Dragon Quest 2, 3, and 4, which were also more complicated games. There was a lot of competition, like there was a lot of really good games coming out in those days too. Like a ton of games. So that area there's just like one chest. The area in the top we've explored, so it's just the second area now. That must be the way to go. It would help if they had role-playing elements. I don't think that would really help towards what we're talking about though, because that's not real. That's also a niche thing. It's more popular now than it used to be, but that you have to keep in mind that all the early RPGs aren't really about role-playing. See, I don't know, like, I always feel like that's kind of a weird misnomer, because RPGs aren't really about role-playing. Like, video game RPGs, there is no such thing as, like, a video game or computer art role-playing game where you actually role-play. What it really kind of is, I think I kind of realized this recently, but it's sort of like pseudo-role-playing. Like, it's about, like, this thing, it's this weird thing where it's like very focused on like making character choices and customizing. This sort of feels like role-playing, but it's really more like, you know, just making it's like this very specific type of like storytelling like choose your own adventure storytelling type thing that sort of tries to represent basically the type of gameplay that pen and paper games have, but it can never really fully represent that, because without the social element, you really can't have actual role-playing. Like, that's the key. So it's not really, it's just trying to sort of trying to represent pen and paper RPGs. That's like one, but the thing is though, like that's an offshoot. I think of that as an offshoot of what RPGs, of like video game RPGs are. What really makes the reason why RPGs adapted the term role-playing game from pen and paper games in the first place is because pen and paper role-playing games pioneered the mechanics of turn-based combat that like all the classic RPGs use. They pioneered this sort of like fantasy game type, like multiple person party leveling turn-based randomized combat. You know, that is pioneered, and that the mechanics of that system is pioneered by pen and paper games. And video games adapted the term RPG because that's what they're called in pen and paper games. They're called RPGs but you know, they're called that because for different reasons.
you know? And we don't have a good term for that. Like, no one ever really came up with a good term. So we've just been using RPGs all this time, but because of that, we have, like, all these weird offshoots of what RPGs are, and it's like a dozen different things, you know? So I don't know, and I don't think that, like, having more role-playing per se, all of these games have role-playing, like, if you want to, like, role-playing is a very vague concept anyway. So, like, all of these games have role-playing in some sense. Any game in which you're making choices has some element of role-playing. And there's always choices that you could, like, even, like, the simplest games like Dragon Quest 1, you're always making choices that affect how the game plays out. And you could apply that to many games, but that's you know. There's all kinds of ways to perceive what that is. But right. RPG was linear exploration. RPGs are like everything. RPGs are many things because like RPGs also you see a lot of things when things get associated with other things. Like in NES games, there's a lot of NES games where you explore, but RPGs are they're at the forefront of, or they're one of the types of games that are at the forefront of having exploration, so people might associate them with having exploration. Or they might associate Metroid-style games as having exploration. A lot of games have exploration. Even in, like, the early console games and computer games, there's a lot. Exploration is just simply... Like, any game can have exploration. Like, any kind of game. But people might associate that because these terms are very wishy-washy. Some are more wishy-washy than others. But if you don't know the history of where the terms come from, then you don't really... You know, all you're gonna have is just, like, whatever your own personal associations are. Wait, oh, okay. I see. P. De Palma, how's it going? Roots in miniature wargaming. Right. When you go to the eye putting Gandalf in ancient Rome. Well, that's how they introduced the idea of like fantasy into it. But like Dungeons and Dragons, it has its roots in that. But Dungeons and Dragons took on a life of its own, though, didn't it? Like the combination of like that wargaming sort of approach with Lord of the Rings, which people have always had a fascination with, like those kind of worlds, is very compelling to a lot of people. Have you heard Space Invaders is story role-playing? Like, any game that has a backstory, even in the manual, you could say it has some element of role-playing. But, you know, some games try to capture that more than others. Staff of Jubilation. I don't think I need another one of those. That mossy cobblestone texture on the walls. But no, it's so what we were talking about before. Like back in those days, like computer RPGs. There's the old computer RPGs from like the late '80s and early '90s. Some of those started to like try to start incorporating various kinds of role-playing elements, and I don't think that stuff was still like always fairly niche, and it's probably more like that kind of thing only really started to get more popular as it got more cinematic, I think, with stuff like Baldur's Gate. So I don't think that was not a magic recipe for success per se. Like, it's more popular now, but it's still kind of really niche. And personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but I like all the trappings of it. Like, the specific brand of, like, making choices and consequences in those type of computer games, I'm not... Oh, the main character died! But it doesn't get us a game over, so we're okay. We're fine. That's why I haven't really been as worried about topping off health. But it could cost some MP trying to revive him. I didn't really want him. It's not ideal, but we can... Multiple people still have Vivify. Oh, we got in the first try, look at that. I wonder if Heal All, or Heal Us, heals everybody, including people outside the party. If it does that. I'm really not a big fan of the style of storytelling when like you have that you see in a lot of Western RPGs that are like Baldur's Gate style, where like you have your like main character that just kind of stands there silent, and then the way that the story is delivered is like it's so many scenes where it's like your silent character is talking to some character and just kind of talking to you, and you're constantly picking the multiple choice options. Like, oh, what am I going to say now? It's like I'd rather just have a story told to me. Like most of the time I'd rather just have like a narrative that I can just watch. It's like, I don't know. It just doesn't do anything for me, making all these like multiple choice things where like most of them don't really mean anything. You might get some slightly different dialogue, but you don't really feel a story playing out. Or I don't. I'm just not a big fan of that style of storytelling. That real choose your own adventure, choose your own dialogue style of storytelling. Some people really like that. And that's okay. It's kind of not for me. I don't mind if there's a silent main character. I don't mind that as long as... Usually, like, the games that do that and work well for me, like, even something classic like Chrono Trigger does that, and it's fine because if you have an ensemble cast, if everyone else is, like, talking and has personalities, it makes up for it. You can have a silent main character as long as you have people in your party with personalities. Bizarre fake immersion that's easily broken. Yeah, yeah. That's not even my problem with it, per se, but you could say that. It's more just that, like, I find it tiring. Like, a little bit tedious for my own pace. I don't really connect to the narrative. Like, what makes me connect to a narrative is, like, characters and, like, story and plot that is compelling. It's hard to have that. So if you, like, have a game that's geared towards, like, role-playing, which is, like, a choice and consequence type, that type of thing that people really like, the choice and consequence thing. What that boils down to is, like, just simply, oh boy, I can't wait to make more choices with my character. But you have to sacrifice narrative to have that. For me, that sacrifice is not worth it. Because I just don't really enjoy that much. But if you enjoy that, I guess it makes sense. Everybody enjoys different things. It's a different style, ultimately. It's just a different style. What I like about RPGs is like defeating tons of enemies and numbers going up. That's what I like about it. It's a simple pleasure. There's a very simple lizard brain pleasure about just, you know, slaughtering just scores of monsters and having your numbers go up. Like, that's all I need, really. Nothing wrong with it. It's just something classic about it. As long as it's, like, presented in a game with, like, interesting gameplay challenge and, you know, like a good presentation, if it's packaged, if it's nicely packaged, then I like I can get into simple gameplay of just, like, you know, murdering lots of enemies and numbers going up. The packaging has to be good, but if it is, it's very enjoyable. And that's why these, like, classic Japanese RPGs are so good, because often the packaging is really, really good, and they deliver that core element in a way that's satisfying, and often there's, like, this, and it's not always the same thing, like, there's always, like, these subtle little differences, or not so subtle, like the whole, like, this game is completely unique in its structure. It's still got that simple, basic pleasure of your numbers going up, like, powering up your characters getting more and more powerful, but the way that it delivers its story and and has the way it's structured around the chapters with all the characters that you've leveled up individually all coming together at the end is, like, very unique, and there's all kinds of, like, unique ways of presenting that very simple thing. That's why I like a lot of these Japanese RPGs. And some of the classic Western RPGs have some of the same thing as well. You know, regardless of whether they're, like, more geared towards role-playing or not, sometimes they have the same enjoyment, too. So there's some crossover there. you want a story or immersion, movies and books are the better way to do that. I don't think I agree. I don't think I can really quite agree with that. It's more of just like a different kind of immersion. It depends on what you want, but it's more of a different type of immersion, because games can be very... Like, immersive is a very, like, muddy, weird word. It can mean a billion different things to like, a billion different people. It ultimately just means, like, whatever you can get into. But... since you're personally involved in the progression of video games, in certain ways they can be very immersive. But video games are like clotheslines for the gameplay, so as far as like the story, like you tend to get involved in different ways. Like a lot of video games obviously have lots of cutscenes. Some video games are more like movies, and they can have the same type of enjoyment as a movie. Sometimes like the marriage of like the movie and the gameplay works really well. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. I got confused. Does this pitch just fall back down to where I was? Probably. Oh, Bray's used up all of his MP. Should we give him more? Maybe we should go ahead and... let's use that magic potion up to clear up an inventory slot. Time fillers. Well, all entertainment. You could see all entertainment as time fillers, right? But they want to pad everything. Oh, I know what you mean about that. It does feel like that's sort of the domain. That's like, you could almost say that that's the main approach of modern game design, is to like, what's the maximum amount we can pad things and like not have, and have it still seem fun to people. That's more of like a modern gaming thing, I think. Ah, I see. Oh, that goes into the pit. But that's fine. So you gotta go down here. Yeah, movies and books, they don't quite have that effect. But then again, like especially with, not so much with movies. I think you can see this with movies, but these days, but especially with like Netflix shows, we're starting to see this effect. As serialized shows have become more and more popular, like this effect where like, there'll be like a really good season of a show, and once a show gets popular, you can feel it getting padded out more and more. Even some really classic TV shows like The Sopranos that people love fall victim to this a little bit, where like shows that should end just keep going and going and going because they're popular, and they sort of get padded out. Like it seems like a lot of Netflix stuff and a lot of modern TV shows fall victim to this like kind of padding it out, keeping it going, something that's popular. I've seen people notice that before. It's just not like even movies, like movie series. If you look at like stuff like what Disney's like doing with like Star Wars, like when they were trying to like milk it and, you know, get as much value as they could out of like the Star Wars or Star Trek franchise, or like any of the big franchises these days, like you can sort of see, you could almost say that like there's a similar effect with like some of the big franchise stuff today. You think this game has no padding? Yeah, it depends on how you look at it, but I wouldn't exactly say this game has padding. But that effect is certainly it's the strongest with games. Like I think a lot of people would agree that like that's one of the big problems that games are dealing with right now, like the modern games. Like they just can't help themselves. Like everybody always complains about it, but they just keep doing it, you know? They just like, games are so padded out in so many ways. And game design is about that. It's not about, you know, it used to be that the point of game design was to try to come up with like what's fun, what's a fun kind of challenge. But like game design, they don't talk about fun. It's not actually about fun. I mean, people do people still do things that they think are fun. They try to come up with things that they think are fun, but fun is not the overriding concern. The overriding concern is content. It's how to have as much content as possible to pack this content. It's like at its core, it's almost, you could say it's about how to like, have filler. And live service stuff is one of the ways they do that, for sure. Do we want to step on these? I bet we don't. We can't go that way. Okay, so the left one goes to the chest. The right one just takes us back. This guy? Fuck this guy, I'm not fighting this guy. Waste of time. I like the way the little party members kind of fly after you. Demon armor, that's gotta be cursed. We're not gonna try that. Fuck that. I mean, it sounds good. I'd like to wear some, like a cool set of demon armor in real life, but it's just not a good idea. If you ever get some demon armor from some ancient peddler in an ancient shop like in the Gremlins, and it's got some ancient curse on it, you should probably wear it, because after all, there's no such thing as curses, and it's gonna make you look cool. So definitely wear it, but maybe you want to investigate inside the armor to make sure it doesn't have like spikes that will spike you as you wear it, because that could be the curse. But if I had a cursed set of armor, I would wear it, because I would look cool. Oh no, they transformed into me! Now, if I were in a movie and I got a set of cursed armor, I wouldn't wear it, because in a movie, curses can be real. So if I were in a movie, I would not wear cursed armor. But if I were in real life, I would wear cursed armor. Mirror of Ra! We got a Mirror of Ra, that item from the casino that I never ended up buying. I don't know what it does. No, I tried it out and I couldn't figure out. Dude, maybe Taloon can know what that does. Give it to Taloon. What does he say about that? The heck is a Mirror of Ra? What the heck does it do? I never did figure out what it does. It's hard to tell. It's an item from Dragon Quest II. Dragon Quest II is a key item, but here seems to be something. I don't know what to tell you. What an awesome object. Loon doesn't know shit about Mirror of Ra. Must do something. Let's... Oh, whoops. What if the internal spikes hold your body together so you can fight longer? In that case, Captain Flesh, you should put it on and wear it immediately. It could be just the thing. Here, let's use this on Bray. And you know what? Let's also go ahead and use that wizard ring as well. 25 points. If I use the Staff of Healing outside of battle, does that do anything? Okay, just checking. Alright, give the Mirror of Ra to Bray. Maybe he'll use it for something. It's gotta do something. It probably is just a spell. It probably just casts some spell. I don't know what it would do. Oh, dude, we found the treasure. Money. Don't really need it, but thanks. Strength C. Somebody should use that. Let's see. Elena? I kind of want to give it to Elena. Because her individual attacks are weaker, but she does have the double attack right now, so... be pretty good for her. Flip is already super strong. I'm sure I'll probably end up using Elen in the final battle anyway. It seems pretty likely. Whoops. Wait, no. I think there's a very good chance. I wonder if she'll be using this double attack weapon for the whole... What if I find a weapon that's, like, way better? It seems like it could never be eclipsed. At any rate, she's a good party member, so she can use that. Agility seed. Alright, so Ragnar using that kind of makes sense. His agility is still pretty low, and we might want to use him in the final battle. He's a useful party member anyway. Life Force nuts. I want to give these to Nara again, because I think she still might have the lowest health. Alright. More stats is always good. It's always good. Bewildered. They were bewildered. Just like my chat is when I like babble about stupid shit sometimes. Ray leveled up. The levels are going up. I feel like the whole party in average has gained like 2 or 3 levels here already. Okay, keep going. This seems to be the correct path. Like, we're on the right path here. We've reached the ship. Now, what can we do with this ship? Probably could do something. Is there gonna be water enemies in here? Or just the same fucking enemies? Let's find out. Ice spears. Alright, it's good. Good use of Bray's magic. Fine. I'll start using that wizard ring on him. Will we get water enemies? Unique ones? Or just the same? These guys are the same. Elena got another critical. Elena is such a critical member of the team. If steroid seeds existed in real life, would you guys take them? What if, in a dark alley, Arnold Schwarzenegger came up to you and was like, I've got these seeds. There's a steroid. These are seeds of strength. If you take them, you'll get stronger. Would you take them? I would. I would take them. Because I trust... Only if Arnold gave them to me, because I trust Arnold. And then what if Sylvester Stallone came up to you and was like, hey, no, yeah, strength, hey, you gotta get, it gets good to get strong, you know, but you gotta be quick on your feet, like Rocky, you know? So, hey, how about these seeds of agility, you know? Hey, take these seeds of agility, they're gonna make you faster, you know? And then Sylvester Stallone tries to give you agility seeds. Would you take those? Would you take this? Which would you rather take? Agility seeds from Sylvester Stallone or strength seeds from Arnold Schwarzenegger? That's a good question. Even I don't know the answer. Something to think about. Set of water enemies that was never used. Maybe they meant to use them in here. Ooh, the Staff of Healing. He healed for 80 that time. Oh, it must be percentage based, I guess. Hey, you know, this set of water enemies not even used in the game. It's like, hey, you know, it's like, what? Yeah, these water enemies are not even getting used, you know? Yeah, like, yo, use the water enemies, you know? Yeah. Skins full of anim. I'm losing it. And then what if in a dark alley, Christopher Walken came up to you, Christopher Walken, and he tried to get you to take his life force. Hey, how's it going? Listen, don't listen to these idiots. Like, you gotta try these Life Force nuts. These Life Force nuts, they'll power you up. They'll make you stronger. Like, yo, you gotta trust me. These nuts are gonna be good. They're gonna make you feel good. Would you trust him? Would you trust Christopher Walken? Yo, Elena! Yo, Elena! Hey, Elena! Hey, yo, it's just me, Sylvester Stallone. Yeah, you know, it's like, hey, you know, you gotta stay fast on your feet, you know? Hey. I just watched Rocky 5 today, so I got Stallone freshly in my brain. Metal Babbles, get him! No! You bastards! Bastards! Dude, now we're in a different tile set. We've entered the tile set of evil. Oh. The red dragons are here to devour me. Bray, use one of your stabs, idiot. Oh, Ragnar missed. He needs more seeds of agility. Should have taken them from Stallone. Didn't work. Staff of Jubilation didn't work. The dragon did not feel jubilation. Too hungry. Oh, levels went up. I saw that. Oh, wait, no, they didn't. I thought the numbers changed. All right. Do a little healing. Let's use that wizard ring again. 20 points. And again. And maybe one more time. And just for good measure, let's double check. If you use this outside of battle, dude, that would suck if it warps you outside of the dungeon. But I don't think it would do that. There's a pit here. What if we fall here? Dude, what if we fall? Would that be bad? Oh, you gotta do that to get the center chest, though. You gotta fall. Life Force nuts! I got them from Christopher Walken. These particular nuts, I'm gonna give to Flippa. Because it's Flippa's turn to get... The main character should have large amounts of health. These ones are gonna be for Flippa. Flippa has a lot of health, but a little bit more. Let's do it. Alright. Skies of Arcadia has exploration, hasn't been really contested in a Japanese-made RPG over 20 years. I don't know, I haven't played Skies of Arcadia. I still like some modern Japanese RPGs, but I don't know. Well, I should probably try that sometime. Another RPG I gotta play. An exploration, huh? I mean, you know, I don't know what's considered like an RPG or a Japanese RPG or whatever, but I think the exploration in Souls games is extremely good. For my taste, that's some of the best exploration in a game. But I don't exactly think of them as RPGs either. Kinda. I don't exactly think of them that way. But they're extremely good. I haven't really played a lot of modern RPGs. You know, I did really like, you know, the latest Persona game. I haven't played SMT5 yet. I like Dragon Quest 11. I liked Octopath Traveler, a couple others here and there. Red Mages knows a thing or two about RPGs. But I don't know if I would necessarily say if any of those are like really good for exploration per se. I don't know. Probably not bad though. Wait a second. Wait, dude. There's no way to fall onto there from here, is there? It looks like it doesn't work. It looks like it doesn't work, but like, how else would you? Oh, I have an idea. Okay, I think I know. Gothic 1 and 2? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't tried the Gothic games, but I feel like they probably have some similarities with Soul games, so I could believe that's true. And they came out long before Demon Souls came out. But I mean, I don't know what you would necessarily consider to be like great exploration. I think it could come in different forms. How's it going? By the way, how's it going, Red Mages? Good to see you in here. We're talking about RPGs, I guess. You like RPGs? You only have good exploration with handcrafted content. I don't categorically agree with, like, I don't agree that that's categorically true. I know that that's not true. Like, for me, that's not 100% true. But at the same time, I kind of generally agree. For me, the big exception that, like, jumps into my head immediately would be Minecraft. Because I absolutely love Minecraft. And, you know, that's, like, the foremost procedurally generated game. Like, the exploration in that game is really cool, but it's kind of really unique. No other game does what that game does for me, though. Aside from that, I did really like Spelunky. A lot of procedurally generated games, yeah, you know what? They lack character. Content that's procedurally generated and not handcrafted, it just lacks character. It just somehow it feels bland. I think Terraria does exploration better. I just don't really like Terraria. Maybe I didn't give it enough of a chance, but to me, like, I don't understand the point of it. Like, I think Minecraft has done exploration better, but it's possible that, I don't know. I mean, modern Minecraft is a little bit different from classic Minecraft. How many bosses? See, like, how many bosses you fight? I don't know. Does that really have anything to do with exploration at all, though? I feel like what makes Minecraft so good for exploration doesn't really have to do with bosses. I don't think so. Because you don't need exploration to have bosses, like two separate things. I mean, they can interrelate to each other. You can explore and find cool bosses. How do in Terraria, I don't know too well, but don't you have to, like, isn't it sort of similar in that, like, you're exploring, you're mining deep down to, like, find various resources, and then you, like, end up crafting bosses, like boss door, like you're crafting. You're not finding bosses. Aren't you finding stuff that you can use to summon bosses or something like that? Is that correct? Or is that close to what it is? I thought maybe, I thought maybe there was a floor above this one with a pit. We could fall in the center. But that doesn't seem like it's... let me just try falling here, I guess. You haven't gotten Terraria? But Terraria just doesn't seem like it has particularly good combat. I should watch some... Maybe I should watch some videos of whatever people consider to be the good boss battles. Like, boss battles aren't really the good... Like, Minecraft has introduced a lot of, like, different kind of, like, boss-type content but, like, the bosses in Minecraft are really kind of beside the point of what makes it, like, a good exploration game. Hey, Shahali, it's very good. It's very, very good. Oh, that does work, huh? It didn't seem like it would line up that way, but I guess I did test if it did or not. It does. Mirror Shield. Mirror Shield. Dude, that's gotta be flippin' Ragnar item. That's still... I don't think... Wait, as long as he has it, or she has it, Let me just check if it's better than the Nisian Shield. It's not. Okay, you would think that it wouldn't be. But I guess it could be really good for Ragnar. Better than the Aeolus' Shield? We gotta see who can equip that. Let's have Tulin tell us. Yeah, it's very, very good. This game's extremely good, Chahali. It might be the best NES Dragon Quest, and I think that's saying a lot because they're all really good. Christo doing Christo things. I haven't been using Christo a lot. I don't know. He's been doing all right. Some of the spellcasters are a little bit silly. Like, they don't always do the things you want them to do. So it does kind of make the spellcasters in this game in general feel a little bit less useful than the melee characters, which just really, they hit really hard. But I'm using them sometimes for fun. And they can have their uses. I don't mind the randomness so much, but it does make the spellcasters in this game feel a little bit less useful than the melee characters. You'll lessen damage from spells. Flippa, Ragnar, and Christo. Oh man, Christo can equip it. I guess it really should be for Christo then. I guess it should be for Christo, because I don't know. I wonder how it stacks up to the Aeolus' Shield. Well, I guess whichever one of those is better. Maybe it should be for Ragnar. But I don't think that Christo can use the Aeolus' Shield. So if Christo can't use that, Ragnar should really stick with it. Then this should probably go to Christo. Must be a shield. He's infamous for that. I read somewhere that the AI was worst in the Japanese version. Like, they improved a little bit. So like that's the Japanese memes about that has sort of like been perpetuated. With like people know about them even though they may not be as true in the English version as they were in the Japanese version. But I'm not even sure if that's true or not. They give you rewards that drastically change the game how it's played. When you say you don't think it's good combat, you haven't seen what a character can do by endgame. Yeah, I haven't. It's true. You're right about that. But I mean, I'd have to see it, I guess. It just, I don't know. To me, like, it's 2D Minecraft, and like 2D Minecraft just seems to me really missing the point of. I mean, it's not a bad idea, really not. But yet it so really is, though. I mean, it obviously, like, branches out into its own thing. Like, I know enough about it. I know that it tries to do its own thing in order to differentiate itself. But it's 2D Minecraft. Like, the reason it has to do that is because it's 2D Minecraft. Like, if it didn't try hard to differentiate itself, it would seem silly. I mean, yeah, you know, I don't know. I should look at the combat. I should look at, you know, show me some videos of, like, the really awesome combat so I can see, like, where the game gets good. But exploring, like, a 2D space where you're, like, mining out blocks to get resources and you're mining deeper and deeper into this 2D space is, like, it's interesting. But what makes that really good in Minecraft... See, Minecraft has that in 3D. Terraria has it in 2D. But what makes that interesting in Minecraft is the fact that the spaces you hollow out become interesting. You can be creating interesting 3D spaces at the same time. Like, when you mine, you're 3D level designing. And the resources then allow you to build 3D level designs. Terraria, you can't create interesting 2D spaces, really. It's not interesting. And you can't build interesting 2D designs. Or the stuff that you can build is just not interesting because it's 2D. You know, I don't know. Do you think it's like a really good... Does Terraria become like the best 2D like level editor? Because that's the whole thing of what makes Minecraft interesting. Like, without that, the resource gathering, yeah, all it would really have to go for would be like combat and bosses, because it doesn't have that whole level editing thing. But that's why they're not comparable, right? Because of... Right. But yet, Terraria is sandbox, and you build stuff in it, right? Or maybe I guess you don't really build stuff in Terraria, or nobody cares about the building in it. Yeah, it's also a sandbox Lego without the Lego part, but with that just replaced with combat, right? Like, does that about sum it up? So you can build, but no, you don't call it sandbox Legos. It's sandbox. It's 2D sandbox, 2D Lego, right? You build, but more of a secret Metroidvania. Like, well, I mean, it's a it's a platformer. Yeah, but is it procedurally generated? I mean, you were just wait. Was that you? You were just, or was that somebody else? Somebody was just saying, like, procedurally generated content is not interesting unless it's handcrafted. Does Terraria have handcrafted areas you explore? It was you. You were saying that, Rokab. So does it? Because I didn't think that it did. That's what's really confusing about that to me. You don't want to give Final Fantasy 13 a fair shake? Yeah, Final Fantasy 13 is a very interesting game. It's flawed, but I think it's very interesting. And I want to play the sequels to it at some point, eventually. Okay, well, I got a little bit distracted here. Oh, yeah, because I just got that mirror shield. Did we get that to Christo? Oh, I didn't equip it yet. I should do that. Even though he's not in the party right now. Right. So that takes us down to here. And we keep going down. And now we're here. Guess we'll search this little spot here. It lends itself to good exploration qualities. So you see Terraria as an exception to that rule? If Souls games had randomized dungeons, it would be shit. I agree with that. So you're saying Terraria is an exception to that, then? It has good exploration qualities despite not being handcrafted. What about that do you think makes that the case? What is this? Another land? Dude, we can't... This is essentially more dungeon because we can't warp back to here. So we have to keep making do with the resources we have here. There's something real, not some of the things you really like. The battle system is really unique. Like, Final Fantasy 13 has a really cool, unique battle system. And I think it's worth playing just for the battle system. Although, you have to kind of be patient to try to understand what it's doing. And try to appreciate it. And if you're just not interested in it, like, that's fine. It's not like it's the most important RPG, like, pseudo-action RPG out there. Like, it's an interesting game, but it, you know, it's not, I probably wouldn't put it in the 1001 games that you must play. Probably wouldn't. Can't, does that actually damage us? Alright, so we gotta figure out how to get rid of this force. Dude, there's like lava here, look at this. On your computer? Oh, the FPS thing again. I feel like it's a fast-paced game, but I don't know. I feel like the battles are pretty fast-paced. But then again, like, you have to constantly be staggering enemies. And that, I guess that kind of slows the pace down. But it feels fast-paced. I mean, most battles go pretty quick, I guess. I don't remember it being super long, either. I guess we're trying to figure out how to get that shield to go down there. Like the ultimate devil castle there. Maybe we should take Bray out of the party now. He's not contributing that much. I could restore his MP, but... I would get more use out of putting another melee person in the party right now. Or we could... I should be conserving my resources, is what I should be doing. Though we should just try to use all the MP for healing, honestly. We could put Mara in the party. We could switch back to Mara. If we want to put her MP to use for like attacks and stuff. Could do that. You have to do a little bit of switching around of inventory. So give up that meteorite armbands. Gotta take some stuff off of her. Exploration is rewarded in ways you never got with Minecraft. They're different games. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It still feels like there's something really similar going on. Like, I don't know. If you had to pick one game that's 2D Minecraft, like, what would you pick? Wouldn't you pick Terraria? Or, like, I mean, because it's not about, like... I mean, sure, there's differences, but I feel like if you're making a list of all the 2D games that, like, like, if you had to make a list of what's the closest thing to 2D Minecraft, Terraria would be in the top 5 by every single human being, wouldn't it? Like, regardless of what differences it has. I don't know. I mean, but maybe, like, I don't know, are there games out there that are more 2D Minecraft? Because there probably surely are. Yeah, no, I know. I mean, yeah, I mean, that could be very true. No, I mean, I get that the exploration is rewarded in different ways, and, like, it has a different thrust. Because, like, it has to, ultimately, because it can't be about the building. Because it feels like building in 2D, that sort of building in 2D, like, crafting the world as you mine and build. Like, you're both the mining for resources, you're crafting mines, and then building, you're crafting buildings out of the resources. And you're doing all of that while doing this, like, sort of this gradual powering up of, like, finding diamonds and you know, enchantments and all these resources. You're powering your character up alongside, but you're doing this, like, this sandbox crafting of the world. And Terraria, like, you could have that in 2D, you know, but how would you do that in 2D? Like, Terraria ultimately doesn't really try to do that. Maybe it would be more interesting if it did, but it would be interesting to, like, think about. It's hard to. What turns me off of that concept is, or what turned me off in the first place was that it just doesn't seem as interesting to do it in 2D, but at the same time, you know, it could be. I think it could be. I think because 2D level, like Mario Maker, 2D level editors are fun. Like, crafting a world in 2D could still be fun. Like, a 2D sandbox game could be geared around that. Terraria surely still has some of that, but it's, as you say, it's not geared towards that. They ultimately didn't really try to go in that direction. But maybe it could be. Maybe there isn't a game like that that really tries to do that. Maybe that doesn't exist. I don't know. But I don't know. If it's geared towards combat, yeah. I'd have to see some videos of, like, where the combat gets good. It just doesn't feel like the combat in Minecraft's not good either. Like, I never thought they had all these combat updates and they added more bosses, but the core mechanics, it's just not good combat, and it never will be good combat. It's like, that's not why the game is good. But it needs to be there. Even though it's not good combat, it needs to be there to, like, because it's important toward the adventure aspects of the game. And I think it's probably, like, it's not as... It would be hard to do a game like Minecraft and actually have good combat anyway. Like, Dragon Quest Builders is essentially a much more polished Minecraft with much better combat. But the trade-off for that is that the build, you don't quite get the same incredible depth to what you can do with, like, world customization. You just don't get that. You have to sacrifice that depth for, like, polish. But it's still a really cool game anyway. So what, okay. We're gonna try Mario. So I need, okay, right. I shouldn't be, like, babbling about all this stuff when I need to, like, do things in the game. Just wasting time. Okay. I mean, it's good to talk to the chat, but meteorite armband. Did Quisto have that? Oh, geez. Who the heck had that? What? Wait, did I already take that? Oh, I took it already. Right, and also she's missing a piece of armor. We need to give her the metal slime shield back as well. Did Christo have that or Bray? Bray had that. So give that back to her. Gotta do that. I mean, I don't have to do this, but I feel like we should make the party as efficient as possible. Maybe it's wasting time. But yet we have all these items. Kinda want to use them. I mean, I should be thinking about efficiency here because there's no place here to rest or, like, there's no checkpoints here. I can't go back to... If I go back to town, I'll have to come all the way back here. Right, so that's all good. Here, give this back to who had this before, Bray, so that he can have a shield again. Okay, and then I'm good. I'm good. All right, now we're good, right? We're good. Yeah, well, maybe I'll give, I don't know, maybe I'll give Terraria more of, like, a chance one day. Like, I just kind of bounced off it when I tried it. But maybe I'll give it a chance one of these days again. Like another, I don't know, try it out. I never tried it on stream either. Oh, okay. Well, there's something going on here. Some sort of puzzle. It's like compared to, you were comparing Final Fantasy 13 to Final Fantasy 6. Well, you were comparing Final Fantasy 13 to the best Final Fantasy game in the series, to be fair. But you know what? I don't think Final Fantasy 13's story is very good either. I mainly like the game for the gameplay. Final Fantasy 6 is one of the best. And to me, Final Fantasy 6 is one of the best RPGs ever made. So it's almost unfair to compare any game to it. Do not proceed any further. Leave. Oh. Look at this is like a little puzzle thingy here. This is cool. This is cool. There we go. It's pretty cool. Huge layer most people will never see. And I never saw that layer either. You make some good points. Who, me? Thanks. I was trying. Oh, we found a little boss here, I guess. That's all you can do, right? Is just try to make some good points. Never gonna be right about anything. I may as well try to make some good points. This could be okay. I commend you for coming this far. I'll give you a reward. Check the floor behind you. What? Hee hee hee. You could have ended your life in peace if you hadn't struggled. You fools. Okay, so he was trying to troll me there. That was a troll. If we had gone back and checked the room like he'd instructed us, we would have been like ejected from the game or something. It's a Drod puzzle, is it? This is pretty good. Alright, yeah, offensive with Mara. Let her cast her fire spells. Let's see. What does the main character have here? Lightning, Thor. What the fuck is Thordane? I'm gonna cast it just to see what it does. Not enough MP? It takes more than 100 MP. What is this spell? Thordane, it costs more than 100 MP. What is that? Let's try lightning, because I don't even know what it does. Blaze most. 185 damage, it costs like 20 MP. That's pretty good damage, but probably not worth the use of MP though, like the regular attacks. Mara's not doing too much. Oh. The melee attackers are only doing like 20 each. Did he raise his defense? Oh, now Elena's doing more damage. Oh, now we're doing more. Okay, he had higher defense that round. The spells are bouncing off Ragnar or Elena because she's got the radiance thing. Actually, wait a second. I guess Nara has the other one. Gasp! One of the shields seems to have broken. All right, so that's what we got to do is kill these guys to break the shields. I think Nara has the other radiant. Who has the other radiant dress? Does she have? Oh, two people have them right now. Okay, that's cool. Thordan takes MP from everyone in the active party. What? A little bit of a spoiler there, but I guess I'll let you get away with it. I should have to figure these things out. It should just be a mystery to me, but that's okay. Yeah, but I guess that wouldn't work in this situation then. Whoops. Oh. Guess how often I used it? Every battle? It looks like there's nothing around the edges there. It looks like that's nothing. Unless there's a little path here to the right. No, there's not. Okay, yeah, they don't need to hide any stuff around there. Okay, that's one down. Keep going. Princess with punching. Yeah, Lena's very good with that, especially with that double attack weapon that she has. She is very good. She's a very good attacker. Gotta hand it to her. Oh no, it's Ragnar! And me! I'm gonna kill myself. Take this, idiot! Oh, Lena killed me for me. I just got boomed. Take that, me! You're an idiot. I told him. More levels. 37. The levels are good. I wonder if it's possible to have a checkpoint down here. This would be a pretty good final... That must be the final dungeon. That's gotta be the final dungeon. This castle here in the middle of this shit. That's gotta be it. But you gotta do all this shit to even get to it. That's pretty cool, though. Yeah, we're gonna beat this game tonight. We're gonna totally beat this game tonight. Happening. Final Fantasy 13 is a weird game, even more bizarre. They made a trilogy of fucked up games. That is all true. I fully agree. But, you know, in its weird and bizarreness, it can be quite an interesting series. It's too bad that it's not better than it, like, it definitely didn't realize its potential. It's too bad it's not better than it is. But they're pretty interesting games nonetheless. At least, you know, 2 and 3 both seem pretty interesting in their own way. I'm not sure about 2. I'm not sure about the second one. It's got some time... They both have this weird time traveling stuff going on, and I'm pretty curious about it, especially Lightning Returns. Like, Lightning Returns has got the Majora's Mask shit going on, and also the battle system kind of looks vaguely Parasite Eve-ish in a way. It kind of seems really cool, and it probably has like really good music too. At least it looked like it did. Like Lightning Returns specifically. I really want to try that game. You wish it was like Parasite Eve? Yeah, well, I mean, the fundamental difference, like the thing that makes Parasite Eve really cool is it's an action-based, it's a real-time action battle system within like these RPG battle screens where you're running around and you're shooting guns. The gun shooting is like a big part of it too, and of course you wouldn't get that from Lightning Returns. But you don't usually get like, it still is like real-time action and like these battle screens where you're running around and you're dodging enemies in real time while selecting commands from a menu. Like it still has that. There's not that too many games like that. Come on, Red Mages, halfway. Traductus and Red Mages, don't worry. We're gonna beat the other half of the game tonight. I probably should heal here. Chaos Ballad? That's not a small thing? Oh, really? this guy's gonna be some jerk. Kill him. Are you the ones that threaten Necrosauro's evolution? I'll send you to oblivion! This guy's much more straightforward than the other guy. Infernus Shadow. I'm gonna kill him. He's gonna be dead. Didn't work. What did she try to do? Silence him? Oh, that fire did some good damage. Alright, he can do some damage to me, but it's fine. This guy's nothing. Did that work on him? I think she got silenced. Oh, maybe not. Didn't work. I suppose we should heal her. Lena's on guard. Don't be on guard. Why would she be on guard on offensive AI? Now I gotta heal Mara. Yeah, I wish it was like Parasite Eve 2. I wish there were some other games that were like Parasite Eve. Nothing is quite like Parasite Eve 1. Sword of Miracles? Whoa, I got a Sword of Miracles that costs 6 small medals to get that, and I got it for free. You can use that. Hey, Kicker, you're good, I admit. Enjoy your moment of glory. But remember, the ever-evolving Necrosaur will destroy you all. Wahaha, guff! One of the shields is broken. It, like, heals you? Oh, it'd be pretty good for the main character, Zenithian. But I suppose probably should be for Ragnar. He just got the Metal Babel Sword, though. What do we want to give that? Oh, the Zenithian Sword might have some hidden thing to it. Man, that's almost as good as Zenithian Sword. That's crazy. But it heals you, or I think. Somebody like spoiled that. It heals you. Let's try it. Instead of the Zenithian Sword, which we're supposed to be using. But whatever. What a day. What happened, Red Mages? You having a day? You having a day? Sword of Miracles. Oh, Triductus, you're so funny. Your jokes. Maybe I should use Step Guard. Yeah, take that, Poison Swamp. Gain some health. Oh, you're gonna miss now. But Lena's too fast. She kills things faster. I wonder if she could use the Sword of Miracles. Let me just check who can actually use this. I should probably try to remember that. Work? Did work suck today, Red Mages? Sorry to hear that. Do you want to vent your frustration? No special effect. Flippa, Ragnar, and Christo. And Taloon. So 4 people can use that. That would be pretty damn good for Taloon. Taloon's in the party. So we could have Flip use Zenithian Sword, and for right now, Flip will just keep using it, though. Keep that in mind. That's a very good item in that case. I want to get it to work so I can see how much health it drains. tower. Oh man, what was over there? Treasure chest? Not a lot of enemies in here.
I'm impressed you reached here, Flippa. But it's too late. Soon Necrosaro shall awake as our ruler. Only hatred shall remain in his soul. I shall demolish you. I'm the one who ordered the abduction of Rosa. Ha ha ha.
No, not Rosa! Isn't Necrosaro pissed about that? Alright. Whatever, idiot. A bunch of demi-ghouls. Should he kill those first? Let's focus on him. That's Blizzard. Well, we cast Blizzard twice in a row. Add Mavice's confession to an arrow and shoot it over those shields. Then step back and watch Necrosaro deal with Radmavice. I don't even know who Radmavice is, by the way. Let's keep attacking him. Yeah, I never found out what happened to her. Like, I was trying to figure out where she was kidnapped and went somewhere, and I couldn't figure out where she went. So we just abandoned that subplot. I don't know if I was supposed to or not. Like, I still don't know. I mean, it almost sounds like you guys are maybe spoiling something. But I still don't know if we're gonna, like, eventually just kind of come across that subplot, or if I missed something. I have no idea. I guess now we have to use the spell Heal Us All. It bounced off Elena. Oh, that's the double-edged sword of that armor she has. Well, I'm not gonna try to heal her again. I saw my wounds heal there, but I didn't see how much it healed. Doesn't seem like it heals for a lot, but still, that's pretty good. Oh, this guy's Radmavice. That's who this guy is. That's who I'm fighting. He's the one who ordered the kidnapping of... So, maybe we'll find out after we kill this guy. No, I mean, she must be in the castle, probably. No, I think... Well, I don't know. You guys probably shouldn't spoil it. But I'm thinking that she wasn't, like, we just needed to keep proceeding with the story, and that we're gonna find out if we keep playing, and she'll probably just be in the final dungeon. That's what I'm thinking. And I'm gonna keep believing that. See, I can heal her outside of battle just fine. Alright, really? I guess we have one more of those dudes to kill? I'm gonna check down here if there was a treasure chest. See, there was. Good thing I checked. Zombie mail. Oh, that was not something I really needed. That's definitely cursed. Yumara's almost out of MP. We've almost used up Mara's resources. Guess we'll take her out of the party in a second. These guys are pretty funny enemies. They can do some damage if they... They even take your party members. Skittles, I'm in the dark world. I'm unlocking the shield to what looks to be probably the final demon castle. Progress is being made, Skittles. Leaps and bounds. We're just destroying this game. It's gonna get beat tonight. This game's gonna get beat. You better watch close, Skittles. Alright. I think Mara is time to take her out. Should we put Taloon in? Should we try to go with another spellcaster? I think keeping Christo and Nara outside the party so they can just keep healing is probably for the best. Bray's uses MP up. There's Dora. We could try out Dora, the Explorer. Let's try out Dora in slot 4 there. You know what else? Wait, where's that wizard ring? It's probably unwise to use that on Bray. It should be used on Flip. That's who it should be. I'll just use that right now. I'll cover as much of this MP as I can. Let's see. Baron's Horn. Just give that to somebody else. How's it going, Skittles? Are you feeling skittly today? Ragnar's got the Metal Babel sword and helm. Dora has no equipment. The Sphere of Silence. Let's just... I don't think we really need her using that. Okay. Wizard Ring. The Dew of the World Tree, I wonder if that restores all MP. It might restore all MP. You might want to just use one of those pretty soon. I bet it does. I bet it's an elixir item. Should we just try to save it for the final battle, though, if it is? Probably should, actually. The Wizard Ring is better to use outside of battle. Where did that go? There it is. Alright, we got one of these. I kind of wish I'd got another Wizard Ring and brought it with me here. But too late now. This is going to break after some uses. But let's just use it as much as it can be used right now. Right, Skittles? Don't you think that's a good idea? Skittles, you missed some good content today. The stream has been full of content. It's been content-rich. You're going to want to go back and carefully watch the VOD and absorb every minute of content. We talked about RPGs. We talked about Terraria. We talked about Final Fantasy 13. Those things, that's with the comma. Terraria is not an RPG. We talked about things besides RPGs. We talked about pen and paper RPGs. We talked about so many things, Skittles. So much. All right, he's like almost back to. I mean, she's almost back to full MP. So, Flippa should be good now. Let's proceed. And the party should be good. Everything should be good at the moment. Dude, Alana Shill has like a crappy golden beret as her helm, but I don't think she can use a better helm. I wonder if she could use a metal babble helm. I don't think she can. Pretty sure she can't, though. Pretty sure she can't. You recommend using 5 times speed? It's not. The Nintendo Entertainment System does not have a 5 times speed button, Duchess. Because if it did, that'd be cheating. They wouldn't put that in the game because they know that would devalue the game. They were smarter than that. Those Nintendo developers, they're pretty smart. They're pretty smart people. Reductus, I got a great idea. Have you thought about putting my stream on 5 times speed? Because there's so many boring parts of my stream. Don't you want to like just get through it quicker? Speed through to the... Try putting my stream on 5 times speed right now. I recommend it. What did I get? What did he get? Wait, who was that spell? What was that? What was that? Who got that? Revive. Ah, so that's a better Vivify. That's good. Alright, this looks like it's the final one of these. Yeah, I mean, I would tend to agree with that vocab. But I would also play all these classic RPGs without a need for it. Well, all the really good ones. If only there was a way to 5 times mute. Unfortunately, Skittles, you're gonna have to settle for one-time muting. There's only single mutes here. If you like 5 times mute a stream, do you think that mutes it for like not only for other people, like it mutes it for you, but everybody else watching the stream has their audio muted. So like Skittles, that would be like muting the stream for you and 4 random people, like Vocab, Reductus Wins, Red Mages, and Shahali would all have their streams forcibly muted by Skittles. That's a 5 times mute. And I wish there was a way for Skittles to just do that to people, because Skittles is important. He likes to help humans. Like, that's you know, he's quite a saint, that Skittles. I think of him as a saint. Majin Tensei? I've never played Majin Tensei. I want to try it. It's my duty to guard these barriers. I won't let you break them. Come fight if you dare. See, this particular demon lord, the Anderogue dragons. See, they have honor. These dragons fight with honor. I respect these dragons. I bow to them. Let us have a good fight, dragons. Okay, now mash the buttons. Take that, dragons! We're having an honorable fight! This game is so immersive, I feel like I'm having battle right now with 3 honorable dragons. You can't feel that in modern games, guys. Oh, we got reinforcements? Wow. This game is full of so many twists and turns. Wait, what? Oh, they got reinforcements? That's not fair. That's not honorable. Or maybe it is? Majin Tensei is one of the spin-off games of Megami Tensei. It's on Super Nintendo, I believe? It looks Super Nintendo-y. Like, it doesn't look like a Shin Megami Tensei game. It looks like more of what you think of as like a standard Super Famicom type of RPG. That's all I can really say about it. I don't know too much about it. Texas is perfectly balanced. No, Texas, I don't think Texas is perfectly balanced. What Past Me said, I'm going to say is correct. We all know that that's what Texas needs, is balance. You know why? It's too far south. It's hard to be balanced when you're so far to the south. I beat him. There were some fun dragons. We beat those fun dragons. How devastated Necrosaro was after losing Rosa. All mankind deserves to be exterminated. Glory to Necrosaro. Gasp! One of the shields is broken. Wow. He was actually a good Demon Lord Dragon after all. He felt compassion for the little people. The game is so deep. So philosophically deep. I can feel my soul being touched by the deepness of the story. Yeah. Now I'm kind of wishing I had. I've been yelling and carrying on like an idiot too much. And I kind of wish I had some water. I don't have any water. I'm waterless. I should probably go get some water. I should stop the stream. Well, if I do that, you guys might be sad. So I can't. Persona 3. Yeah, Persona 3 is awesome. All the Persona games are amazing. There's not a non-amazing Persona game. I love them all. Is he playing their remake? The remake looked pretty good for a remake. Yeah, it's not Konami's fault that God made water like that. That's true. That's true. So Doran can just emit blizzards. Doran's pretty good. Level 38. Lippa, level 38. We're approaching the 40s. Reattach the voice actors from the original. Now would actually be a pretty good time to go back, to like warp back and like make the trek back down here again. Well, I should probably look, I should see if it seems like maybe there could be a warp point in the castle. I should double check. But we could, now that we've gotten all the shields down, it would make sense to warp back. Even if we had to go back to the cave again, it wouldn't be that hard. Yeah, the remake seems generally good, I agree. It does seem generally good. But I do like the voice actors in the original as well. But then again, I'd probably rather play it in Japanese. I don't think you could play the Japanese in the time. What do we have here? Demon Lord, Demon Castle of Demonicness. More of these weird dudes. Looks interesting. Duke Malisto. Cool. I wonder if I have the wagon here still. It might be wagonless here. Ouch. Sweet breath. Don't like that. Yeah, I'm wagonless here. Right, okay. Oh, but wait, even though so having the Baron's Horn lets me just access everybody anyway, huh? Is that the deal? I can still access the other characters for healing. It's pretty nice. Oh, she has no more MP, does she? Oh, she had enough to do that. Should I go back and refill the MP? I can actually keep going. I don't have to worry about dying too much because I have like 60,000 gold in the bank, and it seems like we're past the point of needing money in this game anymore. It seems like we have most of the best stuff. We could maybe go back and get one more small metal thing, but it's not really necessary. Probably should just keep going until we die. Because if we die, it's not a big deal. Detailed critiques of how the remake and voice actors sold specific scenes. I mean, I know the game decently enough. It's not a spoiler for me, or I don't really care, but maybe for others it is. Yeah, there's always going to be little, whenever there's differences, there's going to be like little things that are better in one or better than the other. Unavoidable. We'll keep going for now. Well, maybe the whole party is still getting experience even in here. It doesn't seem appropriate for the final dungeon. I'd like to replay Persona 3 one of these days, but I need to replay Persona 1 and 2 before I ever get around to replaying the others. Especially 1 and 2. And I want to play both Persona 2s. Yeah, Demo Core is pretty good, Skittles, but you know, she's busy. She stopped by a couple times in the last couple of weeks and said hi, and it's very nice of her. But, you know, I'm sure she's still busy. That's okay. Demo Core, if you're out there, Demo, we miss you. We miss you, Demo. She'll be back. Seems to be a corpse. Oh, look, this castle has got a roof with a skull on the top. Whoa, that roof is offensive. I find this roof to be offensive. Just like it says there. That's pretty cool, skull roof. Shinji's actor killed it. Takaya's very different, but good way. Akihiko's actor didn't quite sell. Yeah, Akihiko's actor in the original Persona 3 was really good. It was a very good, memorable portrayal. It's like a really good voice for that character. And that's kind of irreplaceable. Mitsuru's Sold Her November scene. Mitsuru's voice actress was very good as well. Very good. Did they replace all of them? Were there any people that came back? Wasn't, let me see. If I recall correctly, I think Mitsuru's voice actress was the lady who does all the songs from Silent Hill. What's her name? You know that the lady who does all the Silent Hill songs? And she's in a bunch of anime. Melissa something? Or something like that. Yeah, Mitsuru was good. Oh, they brought back the cast in minor roles, but they're not. Nobody's reprising their original role. I see. Dora. Or heal him, I guess. He seems pretty good. If everyone's still getting experience, then we can keep using him. If that weren't the case, though, I think that is the case. Try to confirm that. A new quote. Maybe I'll play that one of these days. Although I kind of want to replay... I don't know. I kind of want to replay the original Persona 3, but... it seems like a good remake. Like I said, I'll probably... in the immediate future, Persona 1 and 2 is when I want to replay the most. I've already streamed Persona 5. Persona 3 and 4 I've played. Persona 4 I've played through a couple times. Crackle, crackle, don't proceed any further. Shut up, idiot. I'm gonna proceed where I want. What? Okay, so what is this then? Does that mean that the fire is guarding the critical path, or is this the critical path? Is that treasure? I feel like this is a trap right here, maybe. Maybe not. What's the other way? Yeah, all the Suikoden's. I really do want to stream some of the Suikoden's. Oh, dude, what if you fall here? Maybe it goes someplace unique. You gotta check. Check. What's this? See, this is someplace interesting. Oh, what? That goes to there? Oh, I see. Okay, we gotta check this out. Oh, right, I can cast a spell. Or can I? Oh, no, we don't have Step Guard. We don't have access to it unless I want to use a Wizard Ring. I may as well, I guess. Oh, damn. Running out of inventory space. Mochizuki is more common than any member of C's last name. Mochizuki, huh? Really? Yeah, we might want to use a Step Guard here. Alright, Wizard Ring is not broken yet. Lasting a pretty long time. I think it's kind of random how long that lasts. Small metal. That's cool. I might end up getting one of those miracle hats. Or maybe not. Maybe we'll just beat the game right now. The meaning. Let me see. Mochizuki. Okay, I think I know the meaning. I can guess the meaning. Probably Zuki is Suki for like, and Mochi is just Mochi. So it probably just means to like Mochi. I bet it just means to like Mochi. And that's why it's a common name, because a lot of people in Japan like Mochi. And maybe the prefecture where it's most common is like a prefecture that's like known for Mochi or something. Am I right? No? Oh, man, I thought maybe I had it there. It'd be pretty... Okay. Skittlezuki. I like Skittles. Well, because, like, Suki would get turned... If they were combined... Okay, no. Maybe that's too stupid. It'd be funny if that was it, though. Well, okay. Mochizuki. I wouldn't... That's the only thing I can think of. Mochizuki. Nah, I don't know, then. Oh, it's spelled Dookie, not Zuki. Mochiduki. Hey, Snake, what's up? That's right. Mochiduki. I'm trying to interpret Japanese right now. Mochiduki? So that's an elevator. Maybe we want to leave it down, though. Let's see where it goes. It's Zuki spelled Dookie, not spelled Zuki. Oh, I see. Oh, that goes to there. Yeah, okay, I get it. Nah, I don't know. Unfortunately, I don't know. What does it mean? Another elevator. Seems to be a corpse. Full moon? Ah, moon Mochizuki. Well, Suki is moon. Mochi... I don't know. I mean, that's not the word I know for full. Yeah, okay. I would not have been able to figure that out. What? Master Malice? Dude, fuck that. No. This guy's not worth... That guy is an asshole. He's not worth fighting at all. Fuck that guy. Old-timey word? Yeah. Now use Mangetsu? Right, Mangetsu. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. That makes sense to me. Oh, this is back... Wait, okay. Wait. Did that just circle back around? I probably needed to do that so that now this is... Oh, you need to do that to do this. But maybe I wanted to explore the other way. I mean, it's not that important, really, because we just have to beat the game, and we don't care about getting treasure anymore. It's not like there's gonna... I don't know, there could be, like, important items in this dungeon, but we don't have to explore everywhere. You could probably just beat the game right now. Now, we shouldn't I mean, I should try to actually make as efficient progress as I can in this dungeon. I shouldn't underestimate it. What if maybe the final boss is really hard? You know, it's not underestimated. But I bet it's not, though. I bet we're gonna just destroy it. We might... Oh, see those treasures there? I bet I missed them, but that's fine. Whatever. It's probably just like gold or something. Who cares? Or small metals. Small metals are kind of beside the point now. It's fun to try to guess what Japanese words mean with limited Japanese knowledge. Give me some more Japanese words. Let me see if I can guess what they mean. Doesn't that sound like fun? Skittles does not seem to be into that. That's weird. Even though it's such a fun idea. Skittles usually loves fun. Sound mergers. Right, sound mergers. Right, right. Yeah, they do that a lot. Mochizuki. Full Moon? Full Moon would make... that makes for a cool last name. Skittles, what if your last name was Full Moon? Would you be into that? I have no idea what... I think we've heard Skittles' real first name before, but I don't remember what it is. So I'm gonna guess that it's Jimmy. I'm gonna guess that Skittles' first name is Jimmy. Jimmy Full Moon. Is that pretty close, Skittles? That'd be so cool. Skittles, if your real name was Jimmy Full Moon, your real first name is Brian with an O? That's stupid. Who would spell their name with an O? Only an idiot. Come on, Skittles. Nobody's that dumb. What is this? There's more! There's another dungeon! What is this? Wow. Even more. Whoa! What the heck is this? Are you sure it's not Jimmy Full Moon? Maybe you should change it. Like, that sounds pretty cool. This reminds me of, like, an area in Dark Souls. Feel like I'm heading down to Lost Izalith. Wow, that's a funny story. I forgot we had that command. It's the final boss! It's the boss! It's the boss! It's the boss! There he is! He's wiggling his little arms and legs like this. It's so scary. Yeah, good thing, Skills. I just had to I had to make sure. Oh, hey, yay, Carrots. What's up? You came in at a good time, or maybe you've been lurking, and you decided to You know, just like kind of unlurk right when things stop being boring. I mean, did we finally make it to the final boss? This could be the final boss. Look at this guy. No, that's his codpiece, Skittles. Don't be absurd. This guy. Oh, I don't have access to my other peoples. We have to go out. Well, I think there's no encounters in here. It's comically small. No, come on. He's a big guy. That's a big boss. Don't belittle his stature. He's a very frightening boss. He's very cool. Oh, I don't have my peoples here. Oh, they suddenly take away your peoples. My peoples have been taken away. Now we just have these 4 dudes and no peoples. Oh, man. Yay, carrots. And I don't even have any inventory. I mean, I shouldn't have Dora in the party because I'm losing like a ton of inventory spots by having Dora in the stupid party. Man, I would have switched them out if I would have known. But, so this dew of the world tree, I'm assuming that's an elixir item. We definitely want to have that in the main character. You ever played this game yet, Carrots? It's my first time playing it. But once I finish it, which I'm about to, I will have finished every NES Dragon Quest on stream. I only actually played 1 and 2 back in the day, back in the NES days. And now I've finally played all 4 of them. Dude, this game is... I had no idea this game was so good. 3 is pretty good as well, but 3 doesn't quite... I don't know. The class change stuff is cool, but it didn't quite resonate with me as much. Should we keep the Sword of Miracles, or should we have the Zenithian sword on him? Feels like he should... I mean, she... I forget. I keep forgetting I'm a lady. Feels like it should really have the Zenithian sword equipped. Who knows? Maybe it has a special demon killing effect anyway. I mean, should we replace the Babel Sword with the Sword of Miracles? I wonder if that would be better than the Metal Babel Sword. You know what? This stupid zombie mail, I'm just gonna throw that away, because it's stupid cursed junk. Get rid of that shit. I don't know, maybe that's not bad for Ragnar to use in this situation. Many times? I can see why you'd be a fan of this game. This game is really good. I never realized how good this game actually was. Metal Babel Sword's attack power is so high? I don't know. I don't know. But the healing... I think it's worth it to use the Sword of Miracles instead. Quite frankly. The healing power could come in handy in this boss battle. Elena, let's see. Should she unequip the Dress of Radiance? Maybe she should, because it can block heals. But that could come in handy as well. That's a tough call. I think I'm going to unequip that on her. Just to make sure. I think it's maybe more valuable for her to be healable without issue. Any other items? We have the Sand Glass of Regression. I gotta remember to like maybe make use of that. Do the World Tree. No other useful items. They're like all in other party members. Alright, we can go like this. We can give it a try. If I die, I don't really care. How much money do we have? All we'll lose is half the money, but the money seems useless at this point. And I have 60,000 in the bank anyway. Hey, thanks. Traductus said something positive and non-sarcastic for once. That's how momentous this occasion really is. Oh, there can be enemies in here? Wow, I didn't realize that. That doesn't matter. We're about to win the game. I think if we lose here, I guess we'll have to go through all those dungeons again. But that's fine. We're probably gonna win. I have no proof it wasn't sarcastic. That's true. No, I don't feel like it. Oh. Sorry, I meant good fucking luck, bitch. Thanks, that's comforting, Traductus. I appreciate that. Ah, there it is. Fuck these, dude, fucking cut it out. Stupid. Oh. At least he revived in one casting. Well, I mean, it's not the worst. It's alright, it's fine. Just drained a little bit of resources. I just wanted to get to this guy. Oh, shoot! It automatically engaged in dialogue. I didn't have a chance to heal first. Whoops. Gah, who are you? I'm Necrosaro. I have just awoke as the ruler of evil. Erg! Can't remember anything, but I know what I need to do. Gwah, I must exterminate you all. Alright. Damn it! I didn't get to fully heal everybody. That kind of sucks. Oh man, we get into good music. I'm wondering... The boss just watched. I'm wondering if there was a side quest with finding the girl with the ruby tears. What's her name? Rosa. Rosa? We never found her. What if you... And, like, I'm not asking the chat. No spoilers. But I'm just kind of wondering aloud to myself, like, what if you were supposed to find her and, like, get her tears? And that was necessary to be able to beat him, and, like, we actually can't beat him right now. And the worst that could happen is I die, and we just go through the dungeon again. So we'll find out. We'll find out right now. Man. I guess I gotta start the battle off with the heal us all. I have no choice. Maybe we'll just crush him. Maybe we're just gonna crush this guy to death. He's just a big fat idiot, and he's a stupid loser. He doesn't seem so tough. Seems easy. I was like this fight. The music is awesome. We heard the music track once before, but we didn't get to hear that much of it on the fake fight against the evil lord. But now we're hearing like the real deal. Terrific blow. Endurance. Oh, he broke one of his swords. Well, that's cool. Alright. Heal all. Okay, probably should do that. Ragnar's wounds heal from attacking. Flip was already lower on MP than I wish she would. Man, I feel like I've used too much MP already. Could be an issue. And so far, he's not doing that much. We beat the other sword. Oh, I bet there's gonna be another form than even this form. Oh, that was a lot of damage though. It's going well. I mean, we're quickly doing damage. Snowstorm didn't do that much. Maybe I'm like pretty reasonably powered for this fight. Maybe my levels are pretty good. We'll do another critical. Oh, all of a sudden she's doing no damage. No, we're doing no damage. The head came off. Knocked his block off. His belly writhes grotesquely. Oh, dude, I knew there was gonna be a secret super alien form. He's got a Giger form. Oh, that's pretty awesome. Although he looks a little silly now, but it's still cool. He looks silly, but also cool. Elena's destroyed. Oh, look at that. What does she do? Oh, claws are coming out. Oh, now he's getting serious. Now he's getting serious. What's gonna happen now? It feels... She just got double criticals in a row. Necrosaro can't do anything. He's a baby. He's a little baby with his little claws. He's so powerless against me. I'm too strong. Knocked his leg off. Oh, he's getting a better leg. What is that? Oh, he got a bigger, beefier legs. Now what's he gonna do? Kick me? I know, Charlotte. It's such a unique style. Another good opportunity to praise Toriyama. Deserves all that praise. And appreciate the work. Okay, alright, now he's doing some damage. Now he's doing a little bit of damage. Should we heal us all, or should we... I think just a simple heal all spell on Flip is the way to go right here. Oh, another critical from Elena. Scorching gas. That's not so bad. We're doing high amounts of damage though. Another 200. Spikes and a head are coming out. Oh, is this the real fight? Oh, look at this. This is pretty awesome. The music changes. Wow. He's evolving. It's an evolution fight. Necrosaurio is evolving before our eyes. Call it welcome to evolution. This is it. This seems like the final boss to me. Let's play it safe here, mate. I don't know. I feel like... Should I use a heal us all or heal all? Simple heal all spell. Maybe a heal all on Dora. Another critical. The music's awesome. Oh, it nullifies buffs. We don't even need buffs, we're so strong. Flip versus evolution. I'll show him the power of Flip-olution. Different damage sound. Oh, 100 damage. Maybe a heal us all now. Or maybe just a heal all on Elena. I'll give him a terrific blow. He's just racing his turns. He may have evolved, but his brain didn't evolve. His brain is stupid. He's just wasting his turns on dispelling spells that aren't there. This guy, what an idiot. He's throwing the match. He knows he can't beat me. He's giving up. He's intimidated by my Flip-olution. He keeps doing that. Fine, I'll win the game. I'll win the game? Oh, you guys wanted to see me get a little bit of punishment, huh? Sorry, not today. Apparently. Hey, I didn't do it. I'm just playing a video game. He's doing it again. He devolved. Suddenly I really want you to lose. I can't help but that he's an idiot. I'm not gonna lose. This guy's... He can't withstand my might. Oh, now he's doing some... Oh, look at that. Oh, okay, now he did some... Alright, that was some damage. But I won. So, he just did some damage at the end there, but it didn't matter. Didn't matter, I won. I won the game. Skittles, I just won the game. Sorry, you will not get your wish. I will not lose on this day. On this day, I will be the hero that I was prophesized to be. War! That's a great band!
Is this my end? I'm burning. My body is melting away. Grrr! Guff.
Not even one gleaming icy gust? What does that do? Wow, look at this! That's the Dragon Lord. Oh, that looked awesome.
I'm Master Dragon. I oversee the world from this castle.
We already got that dialogue.
Flippa the hero is an Ethian and human descendant. Thanks to you and your friends, the secret of evolution, along with Necrosaro, has been driven deep down into the abyss of the world. With the threat gone, peace will rule the world again. The 8 chosen ones, I thank, and that Doran guy, forget him. You know, I never liked him anyway. Like, what? Yeah, whatever. I don't know. He probably just slowed you down. But you 8 chosen ones are great. I thank each and one of you. Ragnar, your performance was splendid. Elena, you performed with bravery and courage. Bray and Christo, I commend your devotion to Elena and your contribution to the quest. Mara and Nara, I'm sure your father would be proud of you. Taloon.
Yeah, my Estric fight was very easy.
Taloon, continue to benefit the world and its people with your genius in trade.
That was the easiest one you've ever seen. With highlight and sent to speedrunners. Oh man. I'm a secret speedrunning genius at Dragon Quest IV.
And Flippa, you've proven to be an extraordinary leader.
You won't have to return to the Earth. I shall allow you to live with us in this Anethian castle.
What's wrong? You wish to return to Earth with them? Very well, I'll honor your wish. Friendship, which has grown among you during this journey, is so firm, no one can ruin it. Flippa, I assure you.
Wow. I've got to redo the game out of fairness? No, I don't. That's 45 hours. That's 46 hours. That's enough time spent on beating a very nice game. Make several clips, Shahali. You could do it. I believe in you. Alright, guys. So now we've got the return journey to... Where are we returning to? Where's the Tantagel castle of this game? Very impressive. Very. Why don't you stay with and live with us? They could warp back. So, now talk to all the NPCs all over the world. Should I? Should I do that? Do you guys think that's a good idea? Who should I talk to? Do you like any suggestions? I will take suggestions right now. Let's be friends from now on. Aww. There's too many NPCs in this game, though. Talk to red mages. Alright, red mages, what do you have to say now that I've beaten the game? Let me hear your dialogue. Oh, Flippa, you're the true hero. I know. I'll be busy. I'll have to add this latest event to the history. Upon reflection, I think Necrosaro was unfortunate too. Your words will be recorded here and handed down to future generations. That's great. Time to start my own reign of terror. Maybe I'll start it on you guys in the chat. Look at the Earth people's joyous faces. Oh, is that what that's for? It's a window down to the Earth. Thank you very much. I won't have to watch people suffer anymore. Everything turned out fine. Yun Gagoon. Hey, that's Doran. That's Doran. He went back to be with his people. Gagoon. Flip and others, I'll always be proud that I traveled with you. Wow. You defeated the second ruler of evil? Incredible. I know, I'm pretty good. Flippa, even though you don't have a father and mother, you have such fine friends. Everyone, please be true friends to Flippa forever. Sob, sob. Oh, it's so beautiful. So beautiful. Well done. I think better of you now. I thought I was an asshole before. You're leaving, aren't you? Take care. Your balloon and wagon are outside. Oh, what's this music? Oh, is that it? Is that the end? We don't go around the whole world and talk to everybody? Do I stop the timer now? I'll wait until I see credits. I thought it would maybe like let us walk around the whole world and talk to everybody. But I guess they wouldn't. They probably wouldn't want to do that. That's too much dialogue. Let's stop it. Can I? Maybe Traductus is trolling me even in the final moments of the playthrough. I'm gonna wait to see credits. I don't see them yet. There could be another Demon Lord. There could be a whole other... There could be more gameplay. What if there's 10 more hours of the game? Oh, the music. Oh, for a second I thought maybe I could control this, but no, you can't. Okay, it's joking. Where's it taking us? Elena went back to her castle. Alright. There's Elena. So we're dropping all the party members off. It's so beautiful, guys. I'm gonna cry. Queen Elena is not filled with confidence. But she'll be a strong queen, though, Shahali. A strong queen with double attacks. And maybe she'll double tax her people, though. Man, they really put all the stops into this game when they made it. They put in all the stops. They put so much effort into this game. This game is amazing. It's quite an amazing Dragon Quest ending. This is topping all the other Dragon Quests. So much flourish. Why was this nice? I dropped my viewers off at home. Each stream ends. You're right, Skittles. You're right. There's a lot I could learn from this game. I'm gonna try to... From now on, I'm gonna try to be the hero, Skittles, that you know that I can be. Yay Carrots is already at home, so he's good. Christo. Thanks, Skittles. There's Taloon, aka Torneko. He's back with his family. Yeah, this is a good ending. The music's so good. We still have to rate this game, you know, guys. Maybe I'll spoil it, but you're about to find out this game, I think this game's got to be a 10 out of 10 on the rating scale. I think it has to be 10 out of 10. I think it probably is the best RPG on the NES. Yeah, I don't know. I really love Final Fantasy 1. Like, Final Fantasy 1 I can go back to endlessly, almost. So it's a tough call, but this game is really good too. I mean, it's definitely a 10 out of 10, and I think it is the best of the Dragon Quest for sure. Even though I still really, really love Dragon Quest 1. And Dragon Quest 1, like of all of them, the one that I kind of keep wanting to go back to is 1. But this game's an amazing experience, though. Just playing through it once, you get an amazing experience. The chapter themes are attached to the. They're part of the music. That's cool. There's the Heroes map music. It seems pretty amazing. This is an amazing RPG. Everybody should play this game. We've got to check out some of the other ports of this game, like on DS and stuff, after this. We have to see what the other ports look like. There's apparently a bunch of ports. But I'm glad I played the original, though. This seems like the way to go. The hero is back in her ruined hometown, but maybe she'll rebuild it. Wow, flowers. It's some lady from like before. Oh, there they are. They're all back again. All the party members. Wow. Based upon Dragon Quest IV. Dragon Quest IV staff. This game, did you know this is based on a true story? The true story of Dragon Quest IV. Yuji Horii. Akira Toriyama. Koichi Sugiyama. They did some amazing work. These guys did some amazing work. Yeah, let's check out the DS and the PS1 port. Let's take a look at them and see what they're like. So working on your friend to play it? You behind an awful lot of other games. Well, that's how I am too. Like my queue of games is so long, it would be difficult to convince me to play things. But I mean, there's games all the time that I see that like I want to play, but I gotta prioritize. It's tough. Well, you know, this is how it is. Koichi Nakamura. More forms than Necrosaro, right. The Necrosaro battle is awesome. The mutations during the battle, it was amazing. Hey, was there anything I missed? Was there a subquest with... Whatever happened to, what is her name? Rosa. Whatever happened to Rosa? That girl. Was there something I missed there? Somebody tell me. Yeah, I mean, it could be. I don't know. The best NES RPG? It could be. I think it's really close with this and Final Fantasy 1. I'm not talking to NPCs. Hard to compare. It's not too... I like it better. Well, you know, 1 is amazing in its own way. The only problem with 1 is that you, like, every time you go back to it, you have to do so much grinding. But otherwise, it's a completely amazing game. It's very, very replayable. It's incredibly replayable. And Final Fantasy 1 is incredibly replayable, too. And that's also like that's a sub 20 hour RPG. Like, Dragon Quest 1 and Final Fantasy 1 are like, they're such good games. Final Fantasy 4 is much better in comparison. Well, Final Fantasy 4 is a really amazing Super Nintendo RPG. I wouldn't go as far as to say it's much better. Perhaps it's better. I think Final Fantasy 1 is incredibly good at... There's some ways in which Final Fantasy 1 is better. Like, it's in terms of, like, just hardcore challenge and excitement, Final Fantasy 1 is better than 4. But Final Fantasy 4 is one of the best soundtracks of all time. And really good narrative, and it's really good in a lot of ways. I was supposed to sleep at the Izmit Inn. Really? Do you actually want to know what happened to Rosa? Yeah. Because I'm not gonna... Yeah, I mean, how else am I gonna ever find out? Beating Esther changes the Izmit dream. Oh, really? Oh, now I should turn the timer off. Yes, 46... 46 hours is good. That's good final time. Think they're a lot like each other? I don't know. Maybe. You just sleep at the inn after Esther. Oh. Worth reloading your save after the credits to watch the scene. Okay. I could do that. We could do that right now. And we have to rate the game. We got to put the game in the rankings and rate it, and then we'll look at some other Dragon Quests. And the next thing we're going to do is we're going to... I wanted to make March Modern March, but Dragon Quest IV occupied half of the game, half of the month. So, didn't quite... But, you know, the rest of the month will still be modern games. We're going to... the next game we're going to play is Armored Core 6. I'm going to finally play that. What's the average time of completion? It seems like it would be between 40 and 50 hours. I missed the checkpoint in the Evil World. There's a checkpoint in the Evil World with a return point. Oh, did I miss that? Oh, really? Where was that? So I got to reset. Okay, we'll check out that dream. Where was the checkpoint? What else? Did I miss anything else significant in this game? Did we, let's see, Metal Babel, Sword, Shield, Helm. We never found any Metal Babel armor. We never found Metal Babel armor anywhere. Hey, let's look at Jim. What level was Jim? This save was on the ROM, like, you know, forever when I... Oh, 37, 37, 39. Oh, his levels are a little bit higher than me. Let's see. Just curious. Jim. My save's better, though, because I'm Flippa and I'm cooler. Levels are a little bit lower on my save, but they were high enough. There is, you go back into the shrine you enter from. Oh, really? And we never found that. I never got a checkpoint, so I thought if I would have died, I would have had to go back through the whole thing. Honestly, if they had done it that way, it would have been fine. I think it would have been fine to do it that way. Make you go back through the whole cave again to get back there. Arctic tonight? That's a good point, Skittles. Maybe I should do that. I probably may as well. Found the armor and forgot about it. What? I found the Metal Babel armor and forgot about it. I have it? What? Where? What are you talking about? Where did I find... Was there a shop selling it? Oh, was there a shop somewhere that was selling it? It's in the bottom right shop in Endor. Oh, I did forget about that. Oh, that was something I could have spent my money on. 50 hours? Oh, wow. GameFAQs is actually, like, either accurate or, like, a little bit below. Usually, GameFAQs underestimates the amount of playtime by a lot. Usually. They're way above average. I think the opposite. I think they're usually way below average, in my experience. I don't know. I see. Roan Monolith. I see. Well, that's interesting. Cry. Shed ruby teardrops. Cry harder. Rosa! You, what have you done to her? Sorrow, you've come for me. Please listen to my last words. Please give up your obsession and come with me. Ah! Rosa! ... Those humans, I will let them suffer for this, I promise. Ah, see, that's why he turned into such a monster. Now the story is... Yeah, I'm glad that we saw that. That's good. And I forgot about the Metal Babel armor. Oh, well, we didn't need it anyway. Because the final boss decided to just be nice. I think we would have beat him. I think I would have beat him even if he was not fucking around so much. Arctic? Yeah, Arctic looks weird. But let's we'll get to Arctic in a little bit. See, first we have to do this. So we gotta put my time down here. 46 hours, longest Dragon Quest for me. The first one took like sub 20 hours. Second one was 30. Third one was 40, or right around 40. This one is 46 hours exactly. So I have to put down 46 hours like this. Now for the rating, definitely a 10 for the game, but for the soundtrack, truthfully, I don't think the soundtrack is a 10. I'm not sure which game actually has the best soundtrack. It could be this one. I mean, the ending credit song alone does add a couple points. What did I end up rating the other Dragon Quest for soundtrack? I don't know, maybe the Final Fantasy games ultimately have a little bit better music than, I rated Final Fantasy 2's soundtrack as 6. Final Fantasy 1 I gave an 8. What did I give the Dragon Quests for music? It's probably pretty high. It's probably like 8s. I don't know. I feel like it probably should be an 8 for this game too. Probably. It could be a 9, maybe. But Dragon Quest 1 I gave 7, Dragon Quest 2 I gave an 8, Dragon Quest 3 I gave a 7. I do remember that certain themes in Dragon Quest 3 I didn't care for as much, like the battle theme I wasn't as crazy about as like the first two games, and I don't know, certain other things. Dragon Quest 1 has got such a classic soundtrack, but it is a little bit limited. But there's really cool things about Dragon Quest 1's soundtrack, like how as you're going down through floors of dungeons, you get like the music goes down an octave. Like I really like that. It's a very simple dungeon theme. Yeah, it's kind of limited, but the map theme is like completely classic, amazing. It's just so memorable, and the battle theme is like really simple in Dragon Quest 1, but it's good. I guess 7 is fine. Yeah. I don't know. Is this better than that? It probably is technically the best Dragon Quest soundtrack. I think an 8. I don't know. I think I wouldn't go higher than an 8. Dragon Quest 1 does some really neat things. It's a really cool game. It's great that it's so short. It's so replayable. It's so open. Like, it's a completely open world game, essentially. You can go everywhere from the beginning. The only thing stopping you from going places is just enemies. That's really cool. And the fact that it's so small is, again, really cool, because it's this RPG that's like bite-sized. You can like just play. You can do a playthrough of it in a fraction of the time of like a lot of other more epic RPGs. The only problem is with Dragon Quest 1, as I've said before, is it's so small. Once you know where to go, the game just devolves into nothing but like the 99% of the game is just grinding to get, because the only barriers to progress are monsters. That also means that the entire game is grinding to increase your strength, and there's a lot of repetitive charging around in circles. Like, before you know where everything is, you actually need to explore the world and explore everything. There's more to do as you're like combing over the world and trying to figure out like secrets and stuff. Like when I was playing the game originally, and I had strategy guides, but I didn't necessarily like know not everything was spoiled. Some things like you had to like kind of figure out on your own. And as you were like kind of gradually uncovering secrets and exploring the world, it was an incredible game. But these days, people are likely to, when they're playing it, to know where to be going and what to do. And that kind of takes a lot of the fun out of the game. And it's really hard to get that experience back. It just, but it's still a completely amazing RPG. I wish there were more RPGs like Dragon Quest 1. You find the OST repetitive. Of 4, loves composing for catchiness, but you hear it so much. Yeah, I like that. I like the catchiness, though. Catchiness is important to me. I mean, repetitive, to me, like, there's good repetitive and bad repetitive. Dragon Quest OSTs they're mostly, like, they're almost completely good repetitive. Dragon Quest One's battle theme it's simple, but it's good. It's like simple and good. It's like oh, Red Mages agrees with vocab. That's good. I like repetitive. And honestly, to me, repetitive is a feature, not a bug of good music. What you want out of good music is like hear the good part. Like you want to have like it's kind of composing like pop music. You want to have themes that kind of hook you. And music that it's really hard to do grander scale of music that doesn't kind of devolve into like wishy-washy kind of mishmash of just genericness, I feel like. But it can be done, but I feel like it's pretty hard. And like music like this perfectly suits the game. Something has gone wrong. The design aged very badly. Of Dragon Quest 1, I don't think so. I think it aged really well. I think Dragon Quest One's design aged extremely well. I think it's just super fun to have this like small scale. It's what I always want out of modern open world games, which is I want them just to be smaller. Like modern open world games are all about like bigger is better. That's wrong. Like bigger is more padded, you know? What I want is like small, concise. And Dragon Quest 1 relates to that in that it's a small open world game. It's just that you're let loose in this like little world and you go out and you like just build power. It's got the classic core appeal of any RPG, which is like building power. The game is all about building power and exploring because the whole map is there and you just have to explore and figure out where to go. It's not guided. It's not road mapped like other RPGs. It doesn't need to be because it's so small. And that's really cool. And it's an awesome game to just kind of like let yourself, and like I'd love to have other RPGs that are kind of like that. Kind of no RPGs are like that. And that always disappointed me on some level. The simplicity is so, right, vocab. But again, like it's only stretched by the grind if you for the most part, that's because you already know where to go. Like if you don't know where to go in the game, that's much less of an issue. If you're going into the Dragon Quest 1 and you're playing it for the first time with like a guide and you're like using the maps and like, I mean, back in the day, I did have a strategy guide when I was playing it, but I didn't like not everything. Like I didn't know everything. I didn't know where to go. There was a lot of things I had to figure out on my own, If you're playing it like with a guide and if you fully know where to go and you like, oh, this dungeon, there's no need to go in here because there's nothing in this cave. I'll just skip it, Like that takes out, that's why the game devolves into grinding because you already know where to go. The game's so small. If it were paced around the knowledge that people would play it, knowing exactly what to do, it should be paced differently. But it's paced with the idea in mind you'll be exploring it and finding everything for the first time. And if you play it that way, it's much more fun. But with the remakes, I think that the remakes are ideal for replaying the game. Because when you're replaying the game, you just can't get that element back. You're going to already, you can't get the ignorance back. You can't get that sense of open exploration. So for replaying it, I think the remakes are ideal. But like if you're playing it totally blind, I think it could be a really fun experience if you go into it blind and try to explore and figure out the game yourself. I think that the pacing is much better. And more games should be like that. They don't have to have that much grind. But more RPGs, it'd be great if more RPGs would like that. I would love that. The grind is still part of the fun. Grinding is still fun. Like a lot of us here, maybe we have different tastes, but I know that like a lot of people here who like RPGs, at some point or another, you like have had little grind fests and you enjoy it. Like a lot of people, I hear a lot of people say, it's like it's relaxing to grind. Okay, now here's the point of the game where we're going to like just power up a little bit. That's fun. It's relaxing to just like grind enemies for like a little while. Well, I think, Shahala, you just have to keep in mind that's because it's paced for people playing the game for the first time, not for people like us who've already played it, And I think it's better that way. Even if many people will not even get to have that experience because they'll like go into it like, oh, it's a retro game, so I should probably use a guide, and they'll like kind of rob themselves of that experience. But I think games should be paced around how people play them the first time. But you know, even having said that, it probably is still paced too slowly with the grinding. But even with that being the case, you're still not going to spend more than 20 hours. Like, it's still an RPG you can complete much quicker than any other RPG. So sure, you can say, well, you know, you spend too much time grinding enemies, but you're still going to spend less time finishing Dragon Quest 1, even the NES version, than almost any other RPG. Hey, Nikita Lobo. Well, you could think, I mean, I agree. I don't think so either, but like, yeah, the remakes will always try to do that. But people will try to fix them when they make their modern versions. Like, you know, people who are making RPGs now, they like, you know, they might look back and games like Dragon Quest 1 and be like, well, I don't want to do that because that's too much grinding. You know, I'm going to make something that's more guided. But it's so easy to like overlook the good facets. Like, why aren't there more RPGs like that? I wish there were. Maybe it's because too many designers are trying to fix things that like shouldn't be fixed, you know, in some way. I do want to play Super Nintendo Dragon Quest 1 though. I want to play it. Because, you know, I have played the game many times, so I think it'd be really fun to re-experience it. That's a game that like I can play over and over again. So I actually want to play remakes of that game because it's such a fun game to replay through. It would just be really fun to like experience it in different ways. A lot of games I don't feel the need to replay, but most games, but that's one that I really would. I mean, Nikita makes a good point. I think it's the emphasis on story. A lot of RPGs put much more emphasis on story and less on gameplay. Or the story is so important. The gameplay has to kind of revolve around the story to an extent. Even if they want to like do cool things with the gameplay, because the story is there, like to truly do some really interesting things, once in a while you have to just throw the story in the trash. You know, like not every RPG needs to have like these overarching narratives, you know? We're kind of missing that. I don't know, maybe there are some indie stuff like indie RPGs that do that, and I just don't know about it because there's a billion games out there. But too many, not only like too many modern, like just games, period, feel like they have to have story. And that kind of limits what you can do, like limits experiences. All right, you go to Fliptendo rankings, and then we've got to rank it. We have to decide if it's better or worse than Final Fantasy 1. My Dragon Quests, you know, Dragon Quest 1 I do rate the lowest, but I do feel kind of conflicted about this rating because even though I rated it the lowest, it's only because when you go back and you play Dragon Quest 1, as you guys point out, we all know it's a very grindy game, and it's unfortunate that the experience, you know, it just ends up it devolves into so much grinding. Like, I love the game, and it's the one I want to replay the most, but yet it suffers the most on replaying as well. Whereas like 2 and 3 are like really good in different ways. And I really love, people don't like the fact that Dragon Quest 2 is like unbalanced. I like that the party's unbalanced. I think it's interesting. People don't like that it's like it's the most difficult one, but I like that too. Because it's kind of the most exciting of all the Dragon Quest. Well, Dragon Quest 1 is still maybe the most exciting. Dragon Quest 3, you know, it's a very technically solid game. It's a really well-made RPG, but it does feel like just a tiny bit blander than the first two to me. And Dragon Quest 4, I do think is overall it's the best experience of the 4. I do think that. So it's certainly much higher, but let's see exactly where do we put Dragon Quest 4? I think ultimately I still put it below Final Fantasy. Like, I just love Final Fantasy 1. Just like with Dragon Quest 1, it's a game that I like every time I go back to replay it again, like I fall in love with it. I can't replay Final Fantasy 1 without falling in love with it again. It's such a buggy game. It's got so many broken things, but it doesn't matter because it's like one of the most fun RPG experiences. Ask Libra. I want to try Astra Libra. Yeah, I keep hearing about that one. I want to try that. You love Dragon Quest 8. A lot of people loved 5 and 8, I've heard. I want to play all the Dragon Quests eventually. You can't say you like it. of 2, having a wholly fixed party means you have to deal with Canuck's issues rather than just drop him. Yeah, but I mean, like, it's not like Canuck is not... Like, you have to work with what you have. That's what I like. It's like, no, there's no rule that says, there's no law that says the party in an RPG has to be balanced. Actually, it's quite the contrary. If you think about it, if you're like going on an event, if you like getting a party together, if you were getting a party together to like go into a dungeon, like a team, you'd want to get a balanced team. But if you're just like a bunch of dudes thrust together into a party and you have to like go out on this adventure, it makes sense that it would be unbalanced. I like that idea. And there's not enough RPGs that do that because, but I mean, like, there's no reason why it should have to be balanced. It's interesting. And it leads to some interesting strategies as well. Like, a lot of times you might just want to have the princess and the Canuck prince just guard in battle so that they don't take too much damage because you don't really have an official tank, you know? But that's kind of interesting that you have to think about it that way. Yeah, dudes thrust together, like Skittles said. Let's see, so where am I going to put it in my ranking? It's a really, really good game. Oh, wait a second. Final Fantasy is technically not a 10. It's a 9. I gave that game a 9. Man. Oh. Do I have to put Dragon Quest IV above? Maybe I do have to put Dragon Quest IV above Final Fantasy. Oh, maybe I do have to. I mean, Final Fantasy 1 it does have a lot of broken stuff. Even though I completely love the game, though. Man, did I really not give that game a 10? I thought, here I was thinking I gave that game a 10. I do really love it. I do. Well, I guess I find myself agreeing with Skittles then. I guess it is the best RPG on... I guess it has to be the best RPG on NES. It just has to be. I'm going to put it right next to Castlevania 3 here. Put it above... I guess we'll put it above Castlevania 3. It's got... I guess it has to be a 10. I guess it has to be. It feels like it should be. What do you guys think? Man, I still really love Final Fantasy 1. You only played 3? That's interesting. Final Fantasy 3 is the one mainline Final Fantasy I haven't played. And I'm not counting 16 because there's only 15 Final Fantasies. It's the one mainline Final Fantasy I haven't played. And I'm going to play it for Fliptendo. I think it's coming up pretty soon in Fliptendo. Not that into the 8-bit Final Fantasies. I liked 1 and 2 a lot. I still have not played 3. I like 1 and 2. Like 2, when I replayed through 2. So like the first time I played Final Fantasy 2, I didn't care for it that much. But the first time I played through it, I did the thing that people do where you like beat up your party members until like their health like gets really, it balloons to like, I like abuse the system like you can easily do. So when I replayed it, I tried to specifically not do that and kind of play through it naturally, letting their strength rise naturally. And I feel like if you play Final Fantasy 2 that way, it's more fun. It's a much more fun game. I respect it more now. Final Fantasy 2 is just like a really easy game to abuse and break. And I feel like that takes a lot of the fun out of it. But I feel like Final Fantasy 1 is a little bit similar in that once you kind of know the things that are broken Final Fantasy 1, it kind of takes some of the fun out of the game. But if you just kind of play it blissfully ignorant and don't worry about that stuff, you end up focusing on all the good things, and it's such an entertaining game that way. You can kind of get a little bit too distracted by the knowledge of some of the weird shit, because Final Fantasy 2 has some like broken things as well, and that's kind of weird. Aside from the fact that you can like break the game by just like ballooning your party's health right at the beginning of the game. You like it 2 more than 1 and 3. I don't like it more than 1, but it's a cool game. People underrate Final Fantasy 2. You think Dragon Quest 6 at least compared to 2? I don't know. I haven't played 6 yet. I don't know anything about 6. But I've heard that people like 5 a lot better for the Super Nintendo ones. It's an acquired taste. Maybe so. It is different. Yeah, I like Dragon Quest 2 a lot. I like it a lot more than other people. A lot of people don't like Dragon Quest 2's unbalanced party or its difficulty. But I like those things about it. I put Dragon Quest Warrior 3 in my Fliptendo rankings ahead of 4. Oh no, I just fucked up the. Hold on. No, sorry. That should read 4. I forgot to rename that. Yeah, you're right. So as of right now in Fliptendo history, it is having played 823 games of all the games, it's like within the top 6. That's pretty high, but it deserves to be. Like the Japanese are right about these Dragon Quest games. Well, except I think they overrate 4. They overrate 3 just a little bit. Apparently 3 is their favorite. I think 4 should be their favorite. But I agree with them on their love with Dragon Quest, though. This is an amazing series on NES. You didn't know that? You didn't have any problems with it? You still have this opinion. It's funny, Nikita Lobo, how people's opinions can be so shaped by the sort of invisible peer pressure around them. I see so many people with like opinions about video games that are like so typical, you know? It's like liking games you're supposed to like, not liking games you're not supposed to like. And but that probably is true for everything in life. But like with games, like video games are one of those like kind of like things where there's a lot of internet culture around them. And so there's a lot of that kind of like invisible internet peer pressure that you might not get with like other art forms as much. I don't know. The internet is a very like it's very like people like if there's a very I guess I want to say there's like a real sometimes there's like a real mind hive thing to like internet culture, I guess is what I want to try to say. But I mean, but doesn't mean you shouldn't. Sometimes you got to agree with it. Like, I'm never contrarian for the sake of just being cool. Like Dark Souls 1 is my favorite game of all time. Like that's incredibly typical. I have no interest in going against that opinion because it's my favorite game. But I try to just like what I like. I try not to worry about what other people like. Yeah, I mean that's true about Final Fantasy 2, Shahali. They love 3 and especially 7. Man, it's going to be really interesting for me to play 7 because I'm going to try the PS1 version of it one of these days. Yeah, it's not too shabby, Video Wizard. It's a great game. It's an amazing game. It deserves it. It's an amazing game. Like, it's kind of a masterpiece RPG. I really think it's a masterpiece. Like, it's a game that everybody should play. Can't compliment it enough. Like, there's just everything. It's not even like a matter of like everything. It's not like there's no flaws. Because like the best games aren't flawless games. Like even Dark Souls 1, my favorite game, is not a flaw. There's no such thing as a flawless game. And sometimes the best video games are ones that have big flaws. Because the best games are also the most interesting games. And interesting games usually have flaws. As opposed to like a game that just kind of has no obvious flaws, but at the same time isn't the most exciting game. You know? What's best is what excites you the most. And sometimes that has flaws. That's why this whole notion of like that sort of rating games based on like starting it perfect and taking points away for flaws doesn't work, I feel like. Probably close. You see Final Fantasy 6 coming out on top. You guys are saying a lot of interesting stuff. Dragon Quest 5 is 7, 10 or worse. I don't know if people seeing it. I mean, I don't know either because I haven't played it yet. 7 out of 10 is not terrible. No, in my grading scale, 7 out of 10 means a great game. Like, that's still above the midpoint. Why would 7 be bad? 7 is obviously, like, very good. 5 is heard graphically. Really? I'll have to judge that for myself. Turns into bland game. It could. 7 is awesome. Well, putting Dragon Quest VII aside, what we should be looking at is Dragon Quest IV. Let's take a look at some of the ports. What are some of the ports? So there's the PS1, there's the DS. The DS one is the one that people tell me about. The people keep talking about. So let's look at the DS. version of Dragon Quest IV. Let's see how it looks. Hey, Monocule, you just hanging out lurking? Or maybe you should look at it here in this way. You do it like this. Is the sound really low?
Oh man, that just gives me goosebumps
Okay.
every single time. Welcome everyone, welcome to my new Let's Play.
I'm sure it's a very nice Let's Play, but it really would be better to see long plays than Let's Plays. Oh, is there not one? Oh, no, this is it. Yeah, it's peers or Final Fantasy 4 and 5. That's true. Just get a look at this here. Well, I mean, this looks pretty nice. You look at the graphics. So this is the DS version with the dual screens. Got the dual things going on. Just get a taste of it here. So this is the DS long play. Part 1 of 2, 3 hours in, is on chapter 3. Go back to chapter 1 real quick. Ragnar. Look at Ragnar. Oh man, look at the enemy. This looked like they got the same sprites for the enemies. I like that. Oh, now there's the Elena chapter. Listen to the tower music. I think this looks really nice. I think it looks really nice. I mean, I like the NES version. I think it's a great way to play the game, but... Oh, the music's kind of cool here. The hero's village gets fucked up. That's interesting. I think that's not a bad addition. And Elena's chapter. I want to hear Elena's music. Oh, I like that. The art on the screen is really cool, too. The Toriyama art there for the characters. That's cool. Love her theme on the map. Little 3D touches there as there's a nice touches. Mid-range graphics PS1. Well, that's interesting. They're freaking expensive now? Yeah, I'll bet. This looks pretty good. This seems like a very respectable way to play the game. It looks good. Honestly, this looks good. It looks cool. Here she is in the arena. Yeah, I remember this. But you know, Video Wizard, it's interesting from a historical perspective to keep in mind what they're competing against. But for us now, looking back on these games, they're not really competing with... They're all competing with each other equally. Because we could play any of these games. We could play Dragon Quest VII, we could play Dragon Quest I. I want to play all of them anyway. So that means they're all competing with each other equally. It's a level playing field. Because I could play whatever game I want. You can play whatever game you want. You're not only choosing between PS1 games. Unless you're doing your project where you only play PS1 games for like the next 5 years. If you're doing that, then it's different. But you're probably not doing that. Like if you're one of these people that are, it changes the way you look at these things. You know what I mean? But the way I try to judge, all my ratings are based on the idea, like, I'm judging them for how I enjoy them now. I do not take into account the time it came out at all. It's how much I enjoy it now. Like, to me, Dragon Quest IV, the original game, is a 10 out of 10 game now. To play now. But this could also be a 10 out of 10 game. Because it looks like a really good port. I love Final Fantasy X as well. Would Dragon Quest VII compete against Final Fantasy 8 or 9 and run across directly? I don't know. It's hard to say. Oh, look, the Mina and Maya art is cool. Sophia is the... Oh man, dude, the heroine's art looks really cool too. Oh, dude, having the art on the screen is so nice. This port looks really good. It looks really good. Impressive. Well, maybe there is bad... I mean, I don't know. There could be things that are toned down or watered down, and I don't like that. Like, I would prefer to have this game with these graphics, but keeping all the gameplay identical. Or maybe having an option for easier mode is fine. I'm sure there's probably some difficulty things that are like maybe watered down or something. Yeah, I don't know. I don't usually like that. Oh, you can have the option to manually control your party in Chapter 5. See, that probably makes the game much easier. The thing about that is, obviously people would want that because people tend to find AI-controlled party members annoying, but the game's also balanced difficulty-wise around that. So, like, the randomization of your party is part of the difficulty. So, just simply giving that to the player without taking anything away, that kind of pushes the game more in the direction of being too easy, you know? So I don't really like that, you know. I'd rather have, but I guess it is, you could keep that, though. Okay, let's look at the PS1 game now. What other versions of Dragon Quest IV are there? That's a very strong option. Dragon Warrior 7 on PS. We could look at Dragon Warrior 7 on PS1 as well. I mean, I do kind of want to look at this again because I hear so much about this game and I really want to play it one of these days. They cut party dialogues. Yeah, that sucks. Those were not in the original game, but I hear that they added that for the DS version and the Japanese version, and then they took it out. Oh man, look at this. Looks pretty cool. The enemy sprites seem awesome. The music is cool. So apparently this game is really, really long. It's got that early PS, or not really early, but it's got that PS1 thing where you can like rotate the scene, and it's like almost like every scene is like a diorama, and I love that. I love the style of the PS1 graphics, having the sprites on the little primitive 3D backgrounds. But yet, like, a lot of them look really nice. Like, Xenogears looks really nice, and Final Fantasy Tactics, to me, looks incredibly beautiful. And this looks nice, too. Doesn't look quite as nice as those other games, but hey, that looks like the final boss we just fought. Right there. I know, Nikita Lobo, they're so good. Dragon Quest games are so good. I want to play more of them as well. I want to stream all of them eventually. But we got to pace ourselves. I just finished 4, so I'm going to play other games. All right, let's look at the PS1 version of 4. Is that similar to 7? Apparently, the 3DS version's got a lot of improvements of Dragon Quest 7.
Going to end up being a pretty important... It's fine.
RTA Marathon. I guess this is fine.
Because they're not both accepted. We're going to decide which one is it.
Is there a long play that's not a marathon thing? Maybe there's not. Let's play. No. Wait. Alright, good night. See you in the morning. Okay, no, I guess we have to look at this. Yeah, Skittles loves Dragon Quest 7.
I thought you could do up to 10 responses on a poll now. Is that only certain partners?
Very keen on beating up monsters and using her tutor to worry about her. 200 plus hours into
trading that back.
Dragon Quest 8. Never regret this.
I'm gonna stock up.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of really good things about 8 as well.
It's gonna be one of Torneco's two main uses in this run.
One of Torneco's two main uses.
Grind.
It it looks kind of cool, but it doesn't look as cool as the DS version. So is this would have come out first though? Is this the first version that they had the party dialogues? This is where they added those
spots to need.
I mean, it still looks cool though.
Wait,
what
kind of
it looks like Dragon Quest 7. Yeah, it looks like Dragon Quest 7 style, but maybe a little bit rougher than 7.
Realize that I tried to equip the Zenithian sword.
And apparently the PS1 version of Dragon Quest 7 is even longer. Oh, look! Hey, look! It's this guy. The animation on it is awesome, though. The animation of it is pretty awesome. Is it different boss
so this is
music?
Giga Demon. There are 4.
You don't get the portraits, the nice portraits in battle in this version.
Faster here.
But the
And he has freezing waves and meditate both in this cycle.
oh well, I recognize that guy. Oh, the background for him is pretty cool. I mean, it looks pretty cool, but the DS version does look better. Are there any other like major versions, or is that about all we need to like worry about with Dragon Quest IV? I'm so glad I played the original though. The original's got its own charm, and you get like the most pure version of Dragon Quest IV. Like, I'm glad I played the game with all the original stuff in it, the AI, I mean, it's too bad about missing the party dialogue. That seems like a cool addition, but yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I mean, I asked about that yesterday, if anybody knew if that was, but it seems like it's not. That was added in one of the later versions. Long for its generation. Right. Like, it was long for its generation, but RPG length has ballooned so much. Like, every RPG that comes out now is like 100 to 150 hours or even longer, because modern games are a little bit padded, but they're also like really full of like so much narrative stuff. I mean, Dragon Quest XI was really long, but fortunately a lot of the storytelling stuff in it was really good. And it's a really fun game. Yeah, I want to play more Dragon Quest games. We will play more. The next one we won't be playing anymore for Fliptendo, of course. But at some point, I'm going to play Dragon Quest V on Super Famicom. At some point, we'll definitely do that. And we'll go through them in order till we, eventually get to 10. Maybe there'll be a way to try out 10 one of these days. Oh, and I got to go back to Dragon Quest Builders as well. All right. So, is there anything else we need to talk about with Dragon Quest? I feel like we pretty much wrapped it up. It's an amazing game. And Dragon Quest games are awesome. I recommend them. Oh, Dragon Quest X has an offline version. Yeah. Oh, only in Japanese? Yeah, I think I had heard that. Yeah. Worth checking out one of these days. All right, you know what we're going to do now?